Oh, we can do it. Up to with working internet. I hope. All right, got that done. Goes that. Come on, computer. Oh, she don't like that. My poor laptop. I have to like kill half of the processes in the background. You shouldn't be open ever. Fuck off, Edge. Nope. Yeah, I'm out here sniping processes so that way my stream actually works. Hello, hello, friends. How are we doing today? I hope you're all having a good day because, well, we've got StarCraft, which means you're gonna have to have a good day because I'm giving you no choice. I'm gonna park that there. There we go. Now I can pretend that I am an actual, like, proper caster. I promise, I know what I'm doing. There we go. We'll get this set up. I definitely should have set up the scoreboard ahead of time, but I didn't. Ah, fuck. So my knee is like straight up locked, and I've already taken a pain pill for it, but oh, mama, it hurts still. Yeah, but you know, it is what it is. A little bit of pain for a lot of StarCraft. I am willing to take that, all right? Well, I love when StarCraft just randomly eats 30% of my CPU and causes the stream to stutter. Actually, if I put it here, I can track if I lose any frames and shit. Perfect. Haha. Thinking. I don't do that very often, but sometimes. Brain good. Like how I moved OBS from my laptop screen to the other monitor. Because this monitor literally did nothing when I was streaming otherwise. I moved. That was a mistake. All right, chat. Let's get right on into game number 1. Reichels versus Pop. Let's start these bangers off strong. Wait for OBS to catch the game. There it is. All right, guys. Bottom right-hand side, we got our Protoss player. It's G. Go easy. I'm noob. It's pro. Well, he's a Protoss player. You can't be bad and play Protoss, right? It's Reichels. And in the top left, guys, you know him, you love him. If you've been to CS Land, which is coming up in August, so you should go. Guys, make sure to say hi to this man here. It's Pop. I can't do like a good popping sound. I'm a little too tired. All right, guys. TVP. Who's ready for tanks? I'm ready for some tanks and some storms and some other degeneracy. Hopefully a recall. Would love to see a good recall. All right. Pop up here, going for the very standard like depot. Presumably the barracks is gonna go right here. Yeah, this is your standard anti-zealot. You know, can't get can't get caught by something stupid. Reichel's down here, going no quick scout, getting his gas. A very standard Protoss style. However, on a two-player map, there's no reason not to go steal your opponent's gas, right? Stealing a Terran's gas costs you 100 minerals. It costs them several minutes of their life being annoyed at you and throwing off their entire build. There's no reason not to steal Protoss's gas, in my opinion, or Terran's gas. It's just genuinely too good for what you're doing. Alright. No Zealot, so we're going to go straight into Goon. That is still a very good build, very standard at the higher level. So, all in all, everything looking really good for Reichel's down here. It's very... I'd put it on the greedier side of builds, but I mean... On a two-player map, yeah, it's a little greedy, but... You come in here, you've got the scout, you know what's coming. You're not worried about him showing up suddenly. Like with a BBS or an 8 racks, or you know what I mean? It's, yeah, a little greedy, but... If you know your opponent's going to macro, which Pop is more of a macro player in the games I've watched, I'd say it's a safe bet. Do want to point out that he did kill the probe. Absolutely stunning. He's going up to 4 Marines. So our CC will be on like 25. Eh, not that late. Alright, we're going to chase the SCV. Oh, the Dragoon wants it. It's just... Oh! Ah! Oh, he's just trying to give him a hug. He doesn't actually want to shoot him. He wants to hug him. Alright, it looks like we're going to do CC at 24. Yeah, this guy will get home. We got the bunker coming on up here. Dragoon staying home. Reichels is a very, like, stay-at-home player, right? It seems like. Like, he's not going out. He's staying here defending his ramp. He does have one on the map, at least. Oh, okay. Bye. Alright, we're gonna dive in, confirm the command center. The thing is, with 4 Marines in the bunker, you're gonna take some damage if you do that dive. And he does take a little bit here. Like, even just the smallest dive in, just to see the SCV, like, right here. Take a little bit of damage. Vulture comes in. Yeah! We're gonna cancel your Nexus with a single Vulture. Let's go! Uh-oh. Dad's home from work. Oh, no. No! What? 5 HP in a dream, baby. We ain't dead yet. Mine's coming on up. You really got to be careful not to lose that first Vulture. It's so important for the rest of your push. Like, one, you're going to get mines out, denying the third base at locations, you know. You maybe get a mine here to slow him down when he comes up the ramp. There's a lot of potential with that first Vulture, and if you lose it too early, you just went whoopsies. Yep, there we go. Third base mine. Meanwhile, in here, we got Temple Archives, Robo. Okay, we're going to do DC drop, but the second gate, a little bit late for that. If you're gonna do something like this, your second gate should finish about when your Temple Archives does. So you can instantly start 2 DTs, grab them with the shuttle that finishes at about the same time, and go. That's the dream, right? So now this is gonna have to wait an extra minute. Alright, we got a little gaggle of vultures here. NG Bay coming on up. So we can put down some turrets. So either he's gonna put like one anti-drop turret here, and then like one here at the front to stop DTs from walking in. He could go for like the turret ring, like a very like, you know, a couple of turrets around the edge. But that's a little aggressive. I guess we'll see. Alright, he's gonna do one forward turret. 2. Alright. A soft little wall. The vultures, think about it. Oh! He almost glitches his way through. How does he have 2 vultures on 5 HP? Alright, the shuttle kind of shows itself here. He's got 3 DTs in it. 4th one currently at home. Alright. Unfortunately, Ruck ran out for those guys. Adding in extra turrets. Yeah, he saw it. He definitely saw it. Extra turrets going up everywhere. Alright, Observer comes out following the shuttle, so he's able to snipe out some of these mines. Sorry, bot. I have the best viewers. They're all asleep right now. But currently the options for the shuttle are fly in and die to all the turrets. Maybe get 1 DT out. Third turret here. Yeesh. Or fly in, see that there's turrets, fly back, and then you still get nothing done. I mean, all the tanks are moving out, so I guess it's not really... If you can get the DTs out, like you kind of skate along the edge here, drop 3 DTs, hope for the best. Going up to 5 back. Oh, we're gonna send it. Only 1 DT gets out. Swipe. Kill. 1 kill. Oof. Alright. The biggest issue for Pop is that he knows there might be another DT at home. But also, where's your academy, bro? Bro, just drop an academy and win. Or bring... If your academy is this late, bring 4 or 5 SCVs and just start building turrets. 1, 2... I think you can build 1 here. And then you kind of move down, you put your tanks around it, you kind of get 1 up over here. You know, and you just kind of push forward with the tanks and turrets, right? Or even just mines. If you have, what was it, 2 mines to kill a DT, I think? Because that's fair and balanced. I kid. Like, there's no reason you don't just push this with turrets, right? Academy's coming up now. You can scan push it, but it's just going to be much slower. Speaking of invisible men, this is the guy that got left home earlier. He missed his flight. Alright. Bonk. Alright, the goon's eating the mine. Oh, the goon's eating the mine, so that way the DT can live, hopefully. Alright. Oh, there's a mine under the tank. Using illegal moves to stop the DTs. I respect it. Alright, all Pop needs to do is just push in and win. He doesn't know that yet. We know that, but... I mean, look at this. He's up in workers. He's already getting ready. He's already securing his 3rd base area. Like, this is a beautiful game from Pop. You love to see it. Especially since he's one of the boys, you love to see it. Alright. I mean, look at this. We got a hell of a tank contained here. No zealots at all. I mean, honestly, this is the ideal scenario for Terran. You just gotta send it. Third base on location. We still haven't started. Okay, we're finally starting scanners. Once you have scanners, you have nothing left to be afraid of. Be not afraid. There's 2 DTs here. Which, of course, you know, mines and a couple of turrets would also solve, but, you know, play your game. So, previously I've made jokes, if you're a CPLer, you know, like the tiers, and I've made jokes about the tier 3 mentality, right? Where the tier 3 mentality is, mineral boosting is why you lost the game, not because of your macro or anything else. That's the tier 3 mentality. The tier 2 mentality is, I'm gonna set up, and then I'm just gonna like try and macro, and like not do anything else. When you could have won like 5 minutes ago. All right, the army kind of gets pulled in by the tanks. Regals is gonna try and turn it into an attack, but Pop's just gonna turn it into blue goo, which you should not. Don't eat the blue goo, by the way. According to the state of California, it may cause cancer. So yeah, would not recommend eating the blue goo. And I mean, this is Regals really couldn't do much here. Like, this game was over the moment the DT drop failed, right? It was just one of those games. We all have them. You go for a build, it doesn't work, and then it's just, the game's over. GG! Solid game by Pop, though. He saw it, he recognized the issue, built the turrets, held it, good to go. Love to see it. Alright. LeBlanc? What source? Well, yeah, it's 10 in the morning. How you doing, Angry Dwarf? Hope you're having a great day. Sweden. But yes. The nice thing about being in Sweden is that, it's always daylight because it's fucking midsummer and I'm in the Arctic Circle. I forgot to put the map name. Yeah, nice. We've got a couple of weeks before Home Story Cup, so we're settled in here in Sweden. Yeah. That means daily ladder streams, which has been, well, minus yesterday. The internet, I had to fix the internet yesterday, which is why there was no stream yesterday and why I'm redoing some of this casting this morning. But, you know, yeah, plenty of days left to do more streaming. Because let's see here. I've got today and Friday. I've got Monday through Thursday of next week because Friday is midsummer. So we're doing something. And then I have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of the week after at least. Maybe Thursday. I don't know when we're leaving. I actually need to double check that. But I haven't even let the girlfriend plan things. You just kind of go, eh, you know? Eh. It is what it is. All right, I'm going to throw us into game number 2 of Pop versus Reichels. If I hit the right hotkey. All right, bottom right-hand side, guys. We have our protest chat, hoping to bring it to game 3, guys. Give it up for Reichels. And in the bottom left, he's our boy. He is absolutely a member of Fortunate Sunken, and he's a member of CS Land. He's been there all 2 years, and I know he has a ticket for year 3. This guy is cool. He's awesome. Genuinely just a fun person to talk to. Give it up for Pop. Yeah, if you don't have your tickets for CS Land, make sure to get them. It's gonna be a party, I think. We have some really great players qualified. I happen to know a certain Mitosis wants to come now that EWC is not on the same weekend as my event. For fuck's sake. So I would highly recommend that you consider getting a ticket. I actually lowered the. So in a world where everything is getting more expensive, I've decided to eat a bit of profit, and by that I mean the venue cost. I don't make profit on anything. I've decided to lower the base tickets because, come on, guys, we're gonna enjoy some StarCraft together. And in a world where everything's more expensive, I'm trying to see if we can't make it a little bit better for everyone. Premium ticket's still expensive because it involves a shirt, and getting shirts made and stuff is such a pain. Which reminds me, I gotta order samples for that when I get home, and then put in the order. Assuming the samples are good, I gotta put in the order. Both players scouting the wrong way. It's an unfortunate rip. I will say though, yesterday, I had lost almost every frame I had strummed. So Twitch, you can go. The Twitch has an inspection dashboard, right, where you can look at like your stream stats. And I looked at my stream for yesterday, and it was so bad it thought my FPS that I was streaming at was 15. I stream at 60 FPS. That means 1 out of every 4 frames was lost at least. Where it thought my average frame rate was 15. Ooh, N Scout gonna work out great here for Pop. All right, Pop just doing the 4 Marines. He's got his build and he's gonna do it. Dang it. I respect that. I respect the mentality. All right, SV confirms the Protoss location and is gonna run. This probe is gonna die. Yep, bye probe. Well, you know where Terran is at least. We'll give you that much. Wow. Sorry guys, my knee is on. Alright, imagine if someone stuck like an ice pick in your knee. It's kind of how it feels right now today. Took an ibuprofen. It is not quite doing its job yet. Reichels once again opting for he doesn't even poke out with the goon to see if there's any like sort of command center or anything. I guess the probe scout was late enough where he's not too worried about it. But he will have enough here to deny the vulture from getting in. Grab your scouting SCV and repair it. Come on. Alright. 2 gates in a robo, but no Templar attack this time. It looks like it's going to be a lot more standard. Get your observer, you know, build up a lot of goons and go hit Terran with a hammer, right? And the problem with that is normally if you're going to go for the goon hammer, as I like to call it, I just made that up and I thought it was funny. If you're going to go for the goon hammer, you really got to be over here hitting the bunker right off the bat. Like, you start hammering the bunker and you don't stop. So, I would love to see Reichel's a bit more aggressive. Because at this point, you know, 2, 3, 4 goons hammering away at this bunker until the tank comes out forces a lot of money out of the Terran. One, in the fact that he has to have 2, 3, or 4 SCVs repairing. One, repairing costs money, and two, they're not mining, right? I think if Reichel sat down with a Protoss coach, the number one thing a coach is going to tell him is, hey, you're not abusing Terran enough. Game 1, 2-player map, he doesn't go for the gas steal. Game 2, he's not here, like, he's out here not hammering away at the bunker. Oh no, Pop, please. He doesn't know the map. Yeah, this is one of those you don't know the map moments. He doesn't know this base here exists. That's unfortunate. The observer's here, the goons here's like, where's the mine? What am I missing? Sorry, chat. I am dying. But yeah, the barracks here should understand that, oh, maybe there's a base here, you know? Yeah, this is just one of those unfortunate he didn't know the map moments. That's sad. So Protoss gets a third base for actually free. I'm pretty sure like Pop gave him the 400 minerals, so it's 100% free. All right. Pop just kind of hiding down in this little area with his vultures. Reichel's happy to just get his base up, you know? Is a lot better than last game was for him. We're going to come out here, clear some mines. Vulture speed not done, so we're not going to risk running by them. Just hide in the corner and hope they don't notice us. Tank count's a little low. But I assume we have more on the way. Oh, no! No! Yeah, get in here, lay your mines. Oh! Oh! That was almost the hottest thing you've seen today. Alright, vultures, please, fight back. Alright. Oh! Whoa. Goon's got a little handsy there. Tried to kill a tank, didn't get it. Hit the bunker, didn't get it. And tank said, delete. You should complete this pylon wall at some point. I don't think that's a wall, but I'm not 100% sure. As a non-Protoss or Terran player, I'm not 100% sure on that one, but I'm pretty confident. But look at the damage that Vulture Rumba did. It didn't seem like he killed a lot, but like he's up 16 workers now. It's nuts. Alright, Protoss gonna try again. Oop! No observers with this force, by the way. And only 3 zealots. Like the 3 zealots, considering one's dead, won't do a whole lot here to help. Alright, we got a little Mexican standoff here across the gap. Alright, big round of zealots coming out here. Love to see that for Protoss in a moment like this. Oh, this is unfortunate. Yeah. I don't know if that was quite GG, but it was definitely, like, not a great game. But GG's! Well, that Pop takes the 2-0. Don't mind me, guys. My throat no worky. Alright. There we are. Getting the scoreboard set up for the next game. 1 second, I just gotta make sure I said it correctly. Alright, I do have the right replays. Sorry guys, my throat. Today is not my day. I woke up, my knee doesn't work, my throat don't work. Am I getting old? Guys, I might be getting old. Nearing 38, yeah. It really feels it today. It really does. I don't like it, but I'm starting to feel it. That's fine. Slam down a lot of tea, some cookies, watch some StarCraft, and overall just have a good time, you know? It is what it is. Oh, dude. Mid lower back. Rip. Honestly, I expected my neck to hurt more from how I slept, both on the bus and on the plane. But I was fine other than a cough. Also, not burnt. It's tanned out like I said it would. No more red. It's all just moved to a beautiful tan color. But, yeah, I expected my neck to hurt more. Yeah. Maybe I'm part Slovakian then. No, it's honestly, other than today, I felt not that bad. Like you take Monday off, you do nothing, you sleep all day, and you just get back in the saddle. As long as I have that 1 day to recover, I'm pretty good. I've learned. I my first home story cup, I didn't schedule a recovery day, and I came home sick. And so I call them like, and they're like, get a fucking doctor's note. We don't believe you. So I had to go to the doctor and get a doctor's note to prove that I was actually sick, because they thought I just wanted an extra day off of vacation. Oh God, I don't want to do too. To be fair, I took the whole week off when I get back. So like, you know, ah, oh, my knee is not happy today at all. I should have brought the ibuprofen in here. Oh well. We're not that old yet, Kamachi. We got some time. You're only as young as you're only as old as you think you are, right? Is that what they say? Uh, Pour a bit of whiskey in here. We'll have a great day. All right. Let's start the next series. Get a little bit of casting in here. Pretend that I know what I'm doing. You know, the thing that got me people that actually watch my stream. Dude, 4 hours of sleep, goated. 4 hours of sleep, actually underrated. You can do so much on it. Bottom right, guys, we've got Betty. Betty. Top left, we got Vile Croissant. So, for those who are not in the know, because I know a lot of people are going to watch the VODs, it used to be Vile Tomato, and then he would change his name to a different vegetable based on whatever race he was playing. So like Vile Potato was Protoss. And I forget the third one for Terran. But then there's a Crossy, the Pro Zerg player. They met at Montreal LAN, so I'm responsible for this. Not just saying. No, I'm kidding. And Crossy started playing under Vile Tomato, so Vile switched to Vile Croissant. But he spells croissant with like the CROSS, like Crossy does. And so that's just been a running joke. And then in BSL, they did a little segment for the pro players, like who's your favorite foreigner, who's your favorite Korean, and such. And Crossy put Vile Tomato as his favorite foreigner. It's like, yes, we've built a wholesome moment in the community, guys. It actually was really wholesome to see. What am I gonna do here? Pretty standard. We're not going for a wall on this map. We're gonna. I think if you build the barracks like here, depot, you get your Marines on the inside, so it's not too bad to wall. But going up here is a bit safer if you're worried about a 4 pool. But he's not playing against me. He's playing against Vile, so I don't know why he's worried about that. Okay, here 12, 11, 10 looks like. Hatch pool gas. Yeah, we're just gonna drone up. Nothing aggressive here. This should go straight. Knowing Vile, it's gonna go straight into some nice 2-hatch muta. Let's see, he's gonna come in here, get the look around. The drone scout's a bit extra, but I like it. Ooh, we're going mech. Alright, so the nice thing about the drone scout is I'm pretty sure Vile would have seen this, because this came down while he was in the base. The thing with mech, though, is usually you wall at the natural. Or, sorry, at the ramp to the natural. So you can do, like, Barracks Depot, I believe, on this map. Yeah, I think it's Barracks Depot. Is a full wall here with your Marine, and then you have your Marines to make sure nothing can kind of slip through any cracks. And that makes sure they don't scout it, but it's also usually a dead giveaway that they're going mech. Layer coming on up here. By SCV. So this should be Vulture into... Yeah, okay. He did see the factory. You don't put a sunken here unless you know it's a factory. But yeah, this will stop the Vulture from running in, because it kills a Vulture in 3 shots. So the Vulture just won't dive. But you do 1 Vulture into a bunch of Goliaths usually. You can do 2, interesting. I mean, I guess with 2 you can sack 1 and get in, but with Lings on the ramp, this might be a bit of a suicide mission. Oh, God. I feel like I swallowed a bunch of cotton this morning or something. What did my girlfriend do to me in my sleep? Alright, I like this. A bit of Hat Sim City here. So if you want to run in, you have to go around and through the mineral line, which just gives the Sunken more time to chip away. Mayday comes in, sees this, and he goes, dang. Alright, we got our natural going, though. We got 2 Marines at home to help defend. Getting our Charon boosters. Yeah, I remember my upgrade names. It just makes the Goliaths better against mutas because it increases their anti-air range by 1, 2. I don't know. I always mix it up with the Wings of Liberty campaign version because in the Wings of Liberty campaign, it infects both ground and air weapons. It's +1 for ground, +2 for anti-air. But I think in Brood War, it's just +2 for range. Maybe just +1 for range. Or for anti-air, I mean. Either way, makes your Goliath really good. Alright, we got the Mooters. Yeah, he's gonna clean up the vultures. I like this. You know, now you just don't have to worry about them flying by. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have not a lot of Goliaths, but enough to push back 5 mutas, in theory. The defense, when you play mech, is so weird. Because you don't have turrets. You don't get your eBay, like, as you can see, he's getting it about now. It's about right. So you have to use your Goliaths, but you don't have a lot of Goliaths either. So, like, if you mistime it, Zerg can just dive on the Goliaths. And I think Vile's being a little aggressive here, but it seems to be working, actually. Vile might have just done it. Whenever I do this, I lose all... Dude, yeah, thank you. Whenever I do this, I lose everything. So, basically what I'm saying is Vile's better than me, and it's fine. Yeah, I would get out if I were you. You're gonna lose another muta. Oh! He did all that and only lost 1 muta. 5, 1. And you gotta remember, a lot of these kills here are Goliaths, too. With a fair amount of SCVs, right? That's what we call absolute value. Yeah, mutas are really good in this game. You see, Kamachi, the difference is you also walked into a Protoss and then dropped 4 Biles and killed 80% of his army because he was stupid. That's the duality of StarCraft 2. Third base online here. I'd love to see us drop the 6 hatchery if we're going into Hydras. Evo chamber. Dude. StarCraft 2 is just AFK checks. I swear, so much of StarCraft 2 is just an AFK check. Like, Disruptors, are you paying attention? Biles, are you paying attention? Stim Bio, are you paying attention? You know? Or Widow Mines, if we want to be like a specific unit. Like, it's all just, are you paying attention? Alright, we got +1 armor first, which is really good against mutas because of glaive bounces. At this point, it's Vile's game. We're equal in workers, equal in supply. Looking really good for our boy here. He's getting his Hydras. The biggest issue that Bede's facing right here is that he needs tanks to push. You can't push without tanks because of Sunken. Sunken's absolutely beat Goliath. It's not even close. But he can't build tanks because he keeps building Goliath because he keeps losing them to the Mutas. And Hydras will also beat Goliath, you know, if you have roughly the same numbers. Which is also why I need a tank. There we go. We're finally getting our first tank in siege mode. But you just... A push like this could have hit like 4 minutes ago, you know? That's just how good Vile's doing. I'm not saying Beta's doing anything wrong. It's actually more just how good Vile is doing here. Where he's just able to make sure Terran can't do anything. Killed so many SCVs, killed turrets, killed a lot of Goliaths. Drone hangout spot. One of those we don't know the map moments. Hi, Marine. Don't look. He's like, wait, where are the bases? So, for a reference of how important this tank is to the push, if you fly in here and you pick off the tank, he can't do anything anymore. Like, that's it. That's the end of the push. Like, it's actually nuts. Oh, fighting on high ground here is just crazy. Don't even bother bringing the mutas in yet. Like, genuinely, just fight on the high ground. He's gonna lose so much more pushing down here than he would have if he just sat on the ridge. I mean, he's got enough, I guess. But, like, this was nearly one of the greatest throws of all time. GG! Or I guess just G. It was, in fact, a game. Alright, so let me put how good mutas are into perspective. Picture it. 1997. The original StarCraft launches, and the Mutalisk is in it. And they go, oh, cool. This is before anyone knew how to micros, before anyone knew anything, right? Mutas were so good that if you just built them and A-moved them, they still won the game. So, for Brood War, Blizzard went, we have to give every race a specific counter to the Mutalisk. So the Corsair got added, the Valkyrie got added, the Devourer got added, and the Medic got added, which is technically a Muta counter because Bio is actually kind of decent. Like, Stim Bio is really good against Mutas. And so the Medics actually get the longevity to Bio. And they literally went, how do we make sure you can counter Mutas? And that was like the entire design of Brood War. That's how good Mutas are. Goliath. So, if you have 2 control groups of Goliaths, you can usually fight off a control group-ish of Mutas, like plus or minus a couple. So, they can be good. It's just he never got to that. You have to hit like a critical mass, right? In StarCraft 2, like an Immortal can fight off a few because like you have these direct hard counters, right? In Brood War, there's no real direct hard counters. It's like, well, Goliath beat Mutas, but you have to have the right numbers, and you have to have your upgrades and stuff. And then the problem is they're also shooting down, trying to kill the Hydras. He lost, what, 4 or 5 Goliaths just trying to get up the ramp? That's why I said, Vile really just needs to sit on that ramp, and it's fine, but sure, just go win the game. Very well played by Vile. He sensed the weakness moment and jumped on it. Yeah, perfect. I spelled it right. Alright, guys. Let's get into game number 2. Oh no, that drone got stuck on the egg. Oh, that's unfortunate. All right, GG. 1-1. We're calling it. Top left, we got our boy Vile Croissant. And then the top right, guys, give it up for our boy. It's Betty, hoping to bring it to game number 3. To be honest here, I would love to see him go like bio. Like mech is the easier option, but it's also like if Zerg knows what they're doing, it's not hard to beat. Which is why I lose to it because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm what we call really bad against it. Vile over here though seems pretty good against it. All right, what are we gonna do? Just yeah, went on the Overlord. We're gonna do probably another 12, 11, 10. 12, 11, 10 is so good against Terran. It's just there's no reason not to go hatch first. Against Protoss, they might cannon rush you because Protoss players are dirty, but you know that never changes. Yeah, nice little standard build here. One thing I'm betting not going for the wall, which means he's probably gonna go mech again. Which means we're just gonna see a repeat of game 1. All right. Getting our scouting off. See, this is the thing that StarCraft 2 lacks is scouting. This is why I think 3 and 4 player maps are very important to StarCraft 2, but otherwise no one scouts anymore. You come in here, you're gonna see 3 on gas already, and you're just gonna go, ah, mech, neat. So the one thing I gotta say about Bede's build here, like in terms of actual building positioning, is that if this is like a 9 pull speed or something, it's actually really good positioning to defend. I 4 pulled someone who did this, and I lost. Because they're able to, like, if you're good at drilling across this is so powerful. Alright, we're gonna get our layer going. Yeah. And Val's like, well, if we're gonna do this again, I'll just win again. And he's gonna do the same thing. Alright, Vulture. Once again, the creep con is gonna come up, turn into a sunken. And you just drop like an Evo here. You can drop your hatch here if you really want to wall it, or even your Hydrogen. Your Hydrogen will fit nicely right in here. Then you just funnel them right into that sunken. Ling scouting, looking for that vulture. Found it. Vulture, you can kill this. This is a free kill. It's already at half health. He's really hoping to get in here, man. I don't think it's gonna work. Alright, he's gonna drop his hatch here. Interesting. He must have some reasoning for doing this. Like, Vile is actually like a really smart player. As much as I give him crap because he's on a different team. Because obviously Bede's on my team. As much as I give him crap here and there, like, he's a smart player. If he's building his wall like this, he's got a reason for it. Spire almost done. SCV scouting around, looking to see what's up. Alright. NG Bay coming on up here. I think with this timing, this timing's a lot better, but I still don't think we have turrets done by the time the mutas fly in. If you play a standard bio game, your turrets are done. Your turret finishes as the mutas fly in usually. But I don't think we're gonna get that. Where are you going, SCV? Well, I mean, I guess if we're gonna kill these, yeah, it will work out just fine. And I like this. Bede drawing the mutas away to buy himself even extra time for turrets to come up. That's perfect. This actually feels a little bit better. Fortunately, we don't have anything protecting the production, which is a little unfortunate. Yeah, go Marines, go! Valdemato's crazy for this. Killing one of those turrets is nuts. Trying to go for the second one is greedy. Oh, Goliath out of position. How did we not kill that Marine? How did so many of you not fire? Only half the mutas fired. Did 36 damage. Alright, we're droning up. We got our third base coming on down. So, the advantage of going mech is that you don't need as many turrets, right? But you still need, like, a couple. Because normally you go, like, 3 in your natural, 3 in your production, and 2 at your main command center. With this, he's skipping the ones on his production, though. And I think that's actually going to hurt him a lot. Yeah, because look at this. We nab 2 Glyphs as they pop. I think that's just not good. Like, we should have maybe, like, a turret here or here or something. Just something to stop the mutas from sitting there for free, right? But, I mean, once again, the tank is kind of late. Unless this is a tank. It's not. Like, he really just needs to keep building Goliaths, and he's losing them as they pop. I think his start was a lot better, but once again, Vile's playing the game that he wants to play, right? Goliath's gonna start mining minerals. It's like, don't worry, boys, I'm here to help. Yeah, we're so far off from that mythical number of 2 control groups. Vulture just vibing. Marine just vibing. SCV vibing. Yeah, everyone's just vibing around. A lot of vision for Bede, though. Like, he's got units everywhere to see kind of what's going on, except this Vulture. This Vulture's just kind of staring at a wall. That guy's drinking on the job. The rest of them are all kind of in good positions to help scout, deny extra bases, or at least know that they're coming up, right? Alright, we're getting +1 attack for the Hydras. Getting siege mode. And it seems like Vile's just gonna wait for Terran to make the first move, which is great if Terran pushes this way. If Terran, I don't know, says let's go down and around through the middle, where there's a lot more open space and less likely to get trapped. Who knows? He definitely needs to start making tanks, though, if he wants to attack. We have 4 factories producing Goliaths. We don't need to make Goliaths out of this one. Well, it seems that Vile has considered my option of going around, and he's going to move Hydras in position. I love the Ling spotters looking for anything. In case he wants to go drop ships, we put a Ling up here. In case he wants to move south, we got the Ling down here. And a guy over here for more drop ship action. Like a vulture drop could really mess Vile up right now, right? Just drop 2 vultures here, 2 up here, ruin his day. Alright, it looks like he's hit that mass, but we still only have 1 tank, brother. With this many meters, you just sack them. You just right click on the tank and you forget about it. And then the Hydras do the rest. Alright, +1 finishes just in time. Terran was very polite in waiting for +1 to finish. You know, you don't want to be too strong against the Zerg opponent, right? Yeah, he's just gonna collapse on this. Yeah, maybe just right click the tank. And your Hydras will do the rest. That's exactly what I meant. With 1 tank, it's a joke. Hydra's good unit. I mean, you notice how quickly the mutas melt, though, right? Goliaths are really good. That's why you need 3 tanks with this push. Because the Goliaths are really good against the mutas, but all they're going to do against the Hydras is body block. So you need that tank there to actually have something to body block for, you know? GG! And Viles takes a nice, clean 2-0. GG's. I can see why he was upset that I was casting at 4 in the morning his time. I get it. I get it. I mean, we all want to watch our wins, right? All right. Get the scoreboard set up here for another series. Take a moment. Take a sip. We had a lot of quick games so far. All of our games have been like 10 to 12 minutes. I assume there's longer games in here, but I don't know. It'll be a really quick casting session if they're all 10 to 12 minutes. Even with 8 series. Alright, let's hop right into the next one, guys. Here we go. In the bottom right hand side, guys, we've got Nate the Great. Top left, we got Poyo. How you doing, Slow? Hope you're having a great morning. I mean, any morning with StarCraft's a great morning, so I get it. Or, yeah, I guess it's still morning no matter where you're at, because it's only 10:30 here. I'm like, yeah, morning, because it's like 3 o'clock in the U.S. It's like, oh, wait, you might actually not be in the U.S. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? We got some Protoss building pylons. Once again, not going for the gas steal. I guess it is a bit longer of a rush distance, so you probably have to leave. Like, I don't know if Pylon Scout can get it, but not even going for it is just, oh, like, you're missing out on so much easy harassment, right? So it's Depot, Barracks Depot is the wall here, looks like. Yeah, okay, we definitely could steal gas on this map with a Pylon Scout. To me, it's just silly that, like, you can do something that costs you 100 minerals and, like, 1% of a brain cell. And then Terran's over here have to, like, slam on the keyboard. Oh, God, oh, gosh, so on. And redo their entire build order. Alright, workers wave hi to each other as they pass. Just as laborers, they don't really care to fight. They're just like, hey, how you doing? No Marine into factory. That's gonna give you a really crisp factory timing. One on gas means that he's gonna go vultures. Vulture into tank. Probe scouting around. Whoop, whoop. Where you going, bud? Bzz, bzz, bzz. You see what you need to do with your probe is you need to like circle over here, drop a pylon, circle back out, kind of harass a little bit, come back over, drop a gateway, come back out, you know? I'm not saying, you know, that you should always proxy in your opponent's main, but I'm definitely saying that, you know, if you did, it'd be more fun. Goon range coming out up here. Protoss gonna take his natural. 25 next versus probably a 25 CC. Wait, what? Why did we go machine shop? Why only have one on gas if we're gonna go machine shop? We won't have enough gas. What are we doing here, bud? I think Poyo's as confused as I am. He's like, wait, what? What the heck? What are you doing here, bud? Alright, so one thing I have learned playing this game is that when you hit a button and it says you don't have enough Vasping gas, you need to check your gas. Because he's got to be hitting like siege or something. Like, why don't I have any gas? Alright, 2 gates coming on up here. He's going to do some sort of marine tank push. But only with 1 on gas? I'm lost, guys. I'm genuinely just here for the ride. Yeah, there we go. He's realized now. Like, this isn't going to do anything against 2 goons. You need at least range. Ideally stim. But yeah, even against 3 goons, you could have all the stim in the world. Alright, killed the scouting SCV. Yeah, with any amount of micro here, you should be able to kill all these Marines. How did I see that depot? What? Alright, you need one more goon to be able to pounce the tank, and I think that's what he's waiting on. He's just... I think you need to come in here and try and slow down the bunker a little bit still while you wait. Because if that bunker comes up, it's going to be just a royal pain in the rear end. Alright, 2 tanks. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Well, this is what we call not a great start. Your CC is so late because you went for all these extra Marines and tank first. You need 3 SCV. You need 1 SCV per goon. Oh, well. That's nice. Nate gets a victory in there. But yeah, this is not a strong start. Their next is coming on up here. Getting a third gate. No robo. We're playing straight gateway man currently. Second tank's here. Yeah, we just hold a light contain with the goons, and we're just gonna be greedy behind this. 4 gates. He's gonna go straight for a 4th base. I respect this. I genuinely actually like this. Hey, Dada. Like, Terran is so far behind. You killed 2 tanks for free. You killed like 4 or 5 Marines. Yeah, he killed 5. He's only got 1 in the bunker. Terran CC was minutes late in his natural. You just take a 4th base. Fuck it, you know? What's he gonna do? Move out with 2 tanks? We do need a big round of zealots though if we want to hold something like that. All right, we do catch the vultures moving. We will need to make some goons at home. All right, they're coming. Probably should wall that. Yep. All right, the vulture's gonna lay their mines and try and sneak on in. This isn't good. This is really good for Terran. Yeah, we lose like 4 or 5 probes there. Worker count's even, but 3 Nexi versus 2 command centers to build, you know? Rooting for Terran. Well, of course, rooting for our boy, but like, this is what we call a very rough start. He had a very weird build, and it just didn't work. I respect weird builds. As a connoisseur of weird builds, I respect it. But sometimes they just don't work. Because I mean, look, we're at 9 minutes 30 seconds. We have 5 tanks. 6, because this one's lost in the sauce. Oh, no, there's just traffic. Don't you love when someone just slams on their brake on the highway? Friggin' vultures. There are no zealots with this army. It's a little bit unfortunate. Vulture's gonna sneak in here and kill the probe for the 4th base. Yeah, that's kind of in range, I'm pretty sure. If he had visibility, that might be in range. What are we doing down here, bud? Bud? What tier are these guys at recently? Nate, I thought, was tier 1 last CPL. I'm not 100% on that, but I'm pretty sure he was tier 1. Let me see. Let me pull up the 69. Nice. Let me pull up the caster sheet here. Oh, no, 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 no. You don't want to get pulled into that. Yeah, I mean, this base is what we'd refer to as a pain in the ass to defend for Protoss, but it's still, you're not going to get a whole lot done against it, you know? We're gonna, so there's a theory, right? There's a theory like at the pro level where if you vulture harass is good to a certain extent. Like, hang on. Yeah, we killed zero. We did 78 damage on this cannon for 7 vultures. So at the pro level, and it absolutely trickles down, there's a theory that vulture harass isn't actually that good on at times. Because look at his army right now. Obviously, he's trading him out for Goliath, which is fine enough. But if a bunch of zealots ran in here, he'd die. End of story. Because he's got 6 vultures to deny zealots, right? And I guess he's got 6 Goliaths, but they're not nearly as good. Concussive damage gang, you know? And the biggest thing saving Nate here is that Pollo hasn't macroed in like 18 minutes. He's been building probes, and then that's about it. We're going up to 9, it looks like now. Hello? Hello? Yeah. He's just getting his... And that's literally the only reason that Nate's still in this game, is because Pollo hasn't added his gates yet and spent his money. Like, if we had, 10, 12, 13 zealots here, pick whatever point, this loses just to the zealots, not even the goons. I mean, we have them all. We actually could just go win, but... So the idea is that if you throw away all your vultures trying to harass, you just lose when the zealots walk in, right? And I've seen it. I've seen it at every level. I've seen it in ASL, and I've seen it down to tier 3, right? Oh, I'm gonna be like the pros. I'm gonna send in my vultures, and you lose all your. You send in a full control group because you're just like, whoa, 1A, and then you lose when the zealots come running in, and you have nothing to protect your tanks. Oh, this is not the exit path you want. This is. It's very nice of Pollo to give Nate a chance like this, but. See, nobody else does it. That's the secret. That's why it's such a good build. It's because no one else does it. Did I win all but one of my ZVZs yesterday doing it? Absolutely. It's a great ladder build. It's fun in a series. It's in a best of 3, best of 5. You mix it in once, but it's absolutely only going to take a map. It's not going to win you the series. Bro, yeah, just get your zealots in here and win. I mean, we have more zealots than tanks in this position. We have more zealots than anything in this position. Oh, that mine should have killed everything, or at least damaged everything. Oh, it's so close. And yet, so far. Oh, here comes the transferring SCVs. Oh, that was friendly fire. Friendly fire is not friendly, chat. Yeah, you just kill the CC, back off, max out, go again. You're up. We almost have more probes than he has supply. So we're almost at the point where I get to say the thing. But Dada, the way I've been doing the build, I was playing around with some other versions, but I think the best version currently is 12, 11, 10, 10. 12 pool, 11 hatch, 10 gas, 10 evo. Start +1 with your first 100 gas. Link speed with your second 100 gas. Pull your drones off gas. and then your +1 and 3 control groups of lings should hit. Assuming they do like a standard, more like, like an overpool or something into gas into mutas. You should hit as their mutas are about to pop. And if they go for like a 12 hatch or an 11 hatch trying to expand, you hit before their mutas even pop. But like at best, they have 3 mutas, and you have 3 control groups of lings that kill their lings in one less hit. Ooh, good storm. Beautiful storm, actually. Oh, we didn't even need the mind drag. All right, that guy was a little late to the party, but I can send you some replays. Oh, it's fucking forever, man. That upgrade takes so long. Realistically, more lings. The only game I lost doing it, I also love the triple forge, is a guy went 3 hatch ling, and I didn't scout the 3rd hatch, so he ling flooded me when I was trying to build up. I had all my lings off to the side, and he broke through, and I just didn't build a sunken like an idiot. I'm sure that if you're like good at the game, you have micro, like you could it's probably pretty easy to counter. But like the way I do it, you burn through sunken so quickly that like they just don't matter. Like I've seen people build 3 or 4 sunkens, and I burn through them and their lings and still win the game. Maybe I feel like an overgas might do it, or like 9-pool layer might. 9-pool layer would be tight. If you had a really tight 9-pool layer, you might be able to counter it. But the problem is I don't understand the overgas build. I'm really bad at it. Look, we're just watching Protoss slam his fucking, Magnum Dong into Terran until Terran taps out. There's nothing to talk about. Terran's been dead for the last, like, 8 minutes. Realistically, like, unfortunately for Nate, he's been dead, realistically, since, like, minute 3 when his build didn't work. And so now it's just waiting for Protoss to kill him, you know? And it's basically get canceled again. There's the GG. Nate taps out. Empoyo's gonna take game number 1. Very well played. So the thing is, Nate opened 6 Marines, 1 SCV on gas into tank first. Like he went machine shop first into tank, but he only had 1 on gas, and he had 6 Marines. So he tries to move down 6 Marines in a tank against 3 goons at his natural. Like, it didn't work. And then once Poyo walked a couple more goons over, sniped off the first 2, 3 tanks, and it was just downhill from there. Easy. It's just one of those things where it's like, it was a cool idea. Like, I think, because he's probably going for some sort of like Marine tank early push, like you would do like a 12 against a 12 next. Except the problem is it was 2 gates. It was like a gate on 10 and a gate on like 15, 16. Somewhere around there. It was just, that kind of push was never going to work against so many Dragoons. Especially when the goons were sitting on the high ground outside your natural for so long. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Can't win them all, right? We can always win the next one. Yeah. I guess I don't know, He got taxed out of the Marines trying to push up the ramp. I guess maybe if he committed, like if he really just sent it up here, you know what? Fuck it. That felt like the opening felt like a bit of a miss, but we'll go ahead and double check this here because I'm curious what you think. Protoss is easy on every level, brother. At least PvT is. So I think the biggest issue is he only ever had one on gas, right? Like, okay, so he did have three, then he pulled off. But if you're gonna go tanks, you can't pull off the gas, right? Because you just don't have enough gas for anything. Third goon shows up, and he's just taxing out the Marines here, right? And we put some hurt on that, then we get enough, and then, yeah, we just take out the first two tanks. And I think it was just all downhill from there. Look, I hate on every race that's not Zerg, because Zerg is the perfect race. Okay, so that is it. Sick. So when do you put 3 back on? Because if you're gonna go from what when the factory is done, okay. Because I've always heard that if you're gonna go like machine shop into tank, like usually I've always heard it with siege mode. You always just leave 3 on gas. But I guess if you're not going siege mode, you can take them off until the factory is done. Is that how that works? Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I have a loose understanding of when Terran needs to be on and off gas. It's just clearly not. I don't play Terran, weirdly enough. That's why I'm trying to learn. Yes, and that's why I love Zerg so much, is that I can do whatever the fuck I want, and it usually comes out fine. I couldn't invent a new Protoss build if I wanted to, and Protoss you can do almost anything. Zerg, I can make up a new build, and it just kind of works sometimes. I love this game. Alright. And the bottom left, speaking of this game that we love so much, we got our Terran player, Nate. In the lower right, guys, we have Poyo. Okay, so I've played Protoss. The problem is, whenever I play Protoss, I just feel the need to cheese. And I like try and invent new cheeses. I hit like 1300 after like 6 games though. Which is doing non-real cheeses. Big fan of horror gates if I'm playing PvP. I almost horror gated Shimmer once. And then I ended up going into carriers way too early. Remember, 2 base carriers bad, guys. 1 base carrier's good. 2 base carriers bad. Wait, so you do like a 12 nexus into just center pylon, center gates? That's very Protoss. I really don't know how else to describe it. Do you build your first pylon in the middle? Like, would you build your first pylon in the middle, come back, drop your nexus, go back out, and then drop the 2 gates? Well, you don't have to bring the probe back and forth, but you know what I mean. Like, there's definitely some amount of, like, brain dead Protoss idea there. That feels like a WD build. That all. You know what? No, that's an SOS toss build right there. I would put money that SOS toss did that, and if it wasn't him, it was a WD player. What? Why not skip the one on the depot and not the building you need to continue your tech? God, I miss weed. Dude, you had a great record this season. Don't even be upset that SOS Toss beat you. He's a cheesy guy. I will say that my favorite thing about SOS Toss is that he got upset that Hexy beat him. And was like, check her MMR, check her MMR. Like, brother, you're the one sitting at 1799. All right, we're keeping 3 on gas. We're in 2 fact here. Nice. Love me a good 2 fact. Nice. Don't worry, I'm sure he'll be around next season, and it'll be a problem, but I'm sure we will win again. As long as we stop losing to Waffle Bunch in the fucking playoffs, I'll be happy. The day we stop losing to Waffle Bunch in the playoffs, I'm gonna be such a happy captain. Fucking Waffle Smurfs, man. Oh, 5 health in a dream! Nailed it. Sees the robo. Okay, we're doing 1 machine shop, 2 fact. Interesting. Forget recalls, just because he's gonna build up units, right? He's gonna build up a couple of tanks and some vultures here before he even moves out into his natural. Like, trying to get this traffic jam down here is already gonna suck. Oh, it's Reaver time. Every Protoss thinks there's snow. Always remember that. If you're playing PvT, every Protoss wants to be snow. Or if you're laddering, it might actually be snow. Especially if you're playing down in the EF range. Actually, to be fair, I don't think Snow smurfs. He's one of the few pros I haven't heard about smurfing from. Have you played on Desert Rose yet? Talk about some huge naturals. Desert Rose got some huge naturals. Alright. Nice little walk through the park here. Alright, Reaver ramp. Bonk. That was almost the pickup you wanted. Oh, that worked. Now we just need to remember that this mine exists. Great push. Great push. 10 out of 10. Alright, we do have a turret in place. Getting our 3rd fact. We'll have units. We still don't have a natural, by the way, in case anyone was curious, if we thought we needed that. Woohoo. I'm not saying we're playing from behind. I'm just saying that, you know, we might be in the next town over football field instead of our own. Oh my god, he got the jump. Oh no, he picked up. Honestly, we should have just left it there and hoped for the second shot. Alright. We're doing some real tier 2 gaming, boys. You attack, you lose. They attack, they lose. You attack, you lose. This is my favorite tier 2 mindset. Instead of the, like, just sit here and don't do anything until, like, you really think you can easily win the game. Which we talked about earlier. But the tier 2 mindset where it's just, alright, I attack. I lost everything. I'm going to hold his attack. He lost everything. I'm going to attack. I lost everything. This is the mindsets we live for. Yeah. He got the tank. Oh my god, just touch it. Just fucking poke it. If this tank, oh my lord, that tank lived way too long. Where are you going, bud? Probe's just hiding. Are they gone? Can we come out now? Ooh, zealot bombings. Oh. You're not supposed to let him in? Oh. That was about to be, still not great. Alright, here we go. Bombs away. Very well done. Very well done. Nice, 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 nice. 10 out of 10. I mean, you like the little signs that you have at like Olympic events where the judges just hold up like a 10. 10. Getting our third base here. The thing is, if the Vulture did normal damage, they'd have to make it cost gas. End of story. It's too good. The only thing that holds the Vulture back is that it does concussive damage, right? Like, imagine being able to build a control group of a unit that's faster than anything in the game and does 20 damage a hit to everything. I do wish more things had concussive damage. Like, I don't know what, but I feel like more things should. It's definitely one of the things that they thought about, implemented in the Ghost and the Vulture, and then ran out of time to implement in anything else. You know? Neutral CC for your infestation. We make it so the vultures are actually throwing rocks. So you just see like a rock just ooh, boom. That's a lot of mines. That's gonna cause some problems here in a minute. I guess we have observers with us. Alright, we're gonna sacrifice 750 minerals to kill 150. You should be able to build interceptors out of the Stargate. And then they just kind of sit there and you can load them in your carrier when you need them. Like imagine your carrier comes home, just picks up a bunch of new interceptors and goes back out. Or like while you're getting up to carrier, as you get up to carrier tech, you're just building like right now you're just building all these interceptors. And then the moment your carriers pop, they just fully loaded. Do we even have an armory? We do. Oh no, they still can. It's just like a quick reload. I didn't want it fair. I wanted it to be broken. Come on now. What is this wall? There's literally ground spots to put your pylons on. What are you doing here, bud? Alright, we're approaching 70 probes. We're at 120 supply. We lack zealots. For how few vultures there are, we need like another round or two of zealots. We're going up to 10 gate. You should be able to load a Dark Archon into a unit and then use its spells from, like, put it in a shuttle and then the shuttle can cast the spells. So it doesn't have to pop out. So you just fly the shuttle over, mind control, pick up, leave. You don't even have to drop the Dark Archon. That would immediately see some play. Carriers with Maelstrom. You just like, no, Corsairs with Maelstrom. Let's go. You just fly a Corsair and just freeze all the mutas. And this is proof for those of you who think weed is bad for you that I'm really just this stupid sober too. So drugs have had no effect on my life. All right, but if you leave a medic and a fire bat, does it spawn a fire bat? I feel like we're asking the important questions now. Medic and a ghost, and you just get infinite ghosts, and you just keep trying to nuke Protoss. All right, 4 bases, 70 probes, 178 supply. Can we just give medics guns? So that way they can run around, heal, and also attack. It's like StarCraft 2, how the High Templar have the water balloon ability. You know? Can we just give medics something like that? So I just want to understand something. I have to stream until probably about 16, 17, whenever my girlfriend's going to get out of work. So this stream, we have plenty of time to be unhinged, especially when I start laddering. It's going to only get worse. I feel like a lot of these depot placements really suck and are stopping his ability. Look at the Sim City. This is so weird. How the hell are you supposed to do things with that? Where the hell is Zarby? Oh, it's still home. I'm C rank. I hit 15. I think I peaked at 1570 yesterday. I've been going up and down on the edge of C rank for the last like 5 games yesterday. So honestly, it treated me better than it treats most people. Oh, drop ship seen by the observer. Nice, love that. Oh, we're sharking. He must have seen it. Yeah, it flew over the vultures. Oh, Terran? Nate? Let me see. I was pulling this up earlier for data, but pins. Casting sheet. All right. Let's see. Where's my name? There you go. Nate. 1350 to 1450. Yeah. Oh yeah. Right on top of the mines. Doesn't matter. We're still playing Protoss. And of course, the Arbiter makes it out. Why wouldn't it? We killed some depots. Killed a couple turrets. Might have been a depot and a turret, but you know. To be fair, he had a lot of mines in place, and it actually really saved his bacon there. And both players actually maxed out at this point. Alright, Poyo needs to drop like 10 gateways and 4 stargates right now. Double Stargate Arbiter production. Oh boy. Dude, nukes here would kind of slap though. Another recall in the main. This one's actually kind of almost good. Kill the armory. Kill the armory! Why are we attacking the NG bay? No. I'd say we're supply blocking Terran, but we're also killing all these SCVs that we're transferring down here. We just got like 10 SCVs for free. Terran lost so much that we can't even supply block him. Oh, the stack storms. We have blue crystal. Oh, we have no energy. We have energy for a blue crystal. I know we researched it. Alright, we did kill the armory, so we're stuck at 1-1. GG. And with that, Poyo's gonna take the series 2-0. GG's. You know, my team needs to start winning some of their games. Like, at least a couple. Well, I mean, kind of. It's T, but, like, it is what it is. Many of the UPL boys? I don't think so. I think all the UPL boys got taken by the UPL team. They have their own little crew. Yeah, let's see. Nah, none of them are ours. Yeah, they were all stolen. Well, I mean, if you want to count NCX, but like, eh. Yeah, basically all the EPL guys were stolen. I mean, I'm here. I'm the greatest UPL guy ever. That hurt to do. All right. Let's watch a good matchup now, guys. Let's set the scoreboard. Let's get into No, that's on this monitor, not on this one. What do you think I'm doing while you got like you think I'm actually watching the game when I'm like when we're on this screen? Come on. Bottom right hand side, guys, with the blue drones. Give it up for AZK. Top left, we have Lamb. Give it up for Lamb, guys, representing Fortunate Sunkens. The best team, because we're the best around. All right, 2-player map. I predict Hydras. I know. Bold prediction, right, guys? That we're going to have Hydras in a ZVP. But, ooh, what are we doing? 9 hatch? We are going to 9 hatch. Okay, this is kind of spicy. 9 hatch, not very common. But I don't think it shines in this matchup. I can see why you do it. I don't think it shines nearly as much in this matchup, though. Gate first in base. Lamb is hella based. So I love Lamb, but every time I think about him, I remember we played in a CPL preseason game against each other. I don't remember the map, but it was Desert Tile Set. And I almost broke him, right? Yo, Renek, how you doing? Might have been Apocalypse. Yeah, I think it was a 3-player map. And my Hydra Bust almost finally got him, right? It might have been late game. No, it wasn't, because he still was mining it as natural. Because his natural is kind of like the minerals were on the left side and the entrance was down here, right? And I had 2 lurker eggs morphing about here from his natural. And I sent everything I had just to make sure those lurkers finished. I burrowed them up, like right about here, and they killed like 40 probes in one swipe. And he just went, GG. That will always be the best game I've ever played. And I feel bad because like Lamb's a great dude, and I feel bad for knowing the person that I absolutely bullied like that, but that was a great game. All right, this is we're going. All right, so AZK is playing a ZVZ build. Lamb is playing a PvP build. I'm curious to see what happens here. Like, what is this? 9 Lings against 3 Zealots? Oh, Lamb, you win this. You absolutely could have won that. Oh God, that was hilarious. That was a little unfortunate for everyone involved, but that was hilarious. Truly the A move of the or the move command of the century. All right, behind this, we're droning and getting gas. Yeah, if we were just, if whoever A moved first won that fight, and it was AZK. If Lamb had A moved first, he actually probably takes a really good fight there. Because that's three links per zealot, and you just kind of win that. Especially maybe a little bit of stutter stepping and stuff. Oh, dude, you have almost as many zealots as there are lings attacking you. Just go. Zealots are a really good unit, my man. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. Zealots are a really good unit, man. Just go. Hydrodyne coming on up here. Are we gonna go for like a 973 kinda? The problem is he has. So the thing is, he made way too many lings for a 973, and now he has to make too many more lings because there's zealots on the map. All right, I think Lamb has been watching too many Vint games. Yeah, what you want to do, in my opinion, what you do here is like you drop, like I would drop a hatch. He built too many lings, end of story. But if you can drop like a hatch or Evo Hydra or something, and then get a couple Sunkens behind it, I prefer my personal wall is like a hatch, Evo, and then like 1, 2 Sunkens. If we can wedge these against like the wall or something, we can take a really good fight. We just can't let ourselves get surrounded. We need surface area to be our friend. No. I guess he's gonna hold without the Sunkens, but at the cost of building so many zealots. Alright, so I have noticed a flaw with the plan here for AZK. You're gonna Hydra Bust. Hydra Busts are meant to kill the natural. I've noticed a flaw. I've noticed a second flaw. The move command is real this game. Alright, Citadel coming on up here. Once we have Zealot legs, this is gonna get so much easier. I do like the spacing of the Zealots here, trying to like ensnare the lings as they might run by. There are 4 Hydras here. There's like, what, 2 under there? Where the heck is the 4th one? Where the heck did I find 4 Hydras? I don't know. Game's weird. Battle drone! Alright, we built the forge, only for +1, not for actual like cannons or anything. Alright, if we hid the names, you might believe this was Vint playing. Like, no, wrong one. Which one is it? No, it's... Yeah, it's that one. Guys, this could actually be Vint. Alright, we're just gonna send it across. Everyone's blissfully unaware about the other... Hey, he attacked him first this time. Oh my lord, free hydras. Alright, speed will be finishing up here in the next, like, what, 20, 30 seconds? Oh, well, this is awkward. No, you go right here, and you kill all of these fucking mining probes. Don't. Please. Please. Alright. Alright, yeah, this third is toast. And not even the good kind of toast with like peanut butter on it. No, this is like, it was like shitty British toast where you put beans on it or something. Yeah, that height. Oh! Ah! We're trapped! Send help! This poor Chilean miner is trapped. This is the slight dangers of a move. They're all trying to get in there. Like, wait a minute. How do we get in there? You see, when I launched this replay, I said it was going to be a good matchup. And then Protoss is doing this, and I don't think it's a good matchup anymore. It's a good matchup when Zerg wins. GG. Yeah, if Zerg won, it would be a great matchup. But Protoss won, so it's absolutely dog shit. Alright, that's how that works. I'm fairly confident that's how that works. Alright. Well, let's get game number 2 going. Well, you know what? Wait. Timeout. More importantly, Lamb won, and he's one of our guys. So as much as I want Zerg to win, Lamb winning is actually better. We're just chatting? No, we're always just chatting. I mean, I can go put a swimsuit on if you want. Photoshop a little hot tub right here, you know. Oh, fuck. All right, here we go, guys. Game number 2. Hopefully our American Zerg King can show us a bit more Zerg. Spawning in the right-hand side, bottom right-hand side of singular tier of the comet. Single tier. Guys, it is Lamb. And the bottom left, guys, American Zerg King. I like to think that it's he's like the oh, what was that guy's name? The guy who opened the zoo in Oklahoma and had the Netflix special. Tiger King. There it is. I kept wanting to say Lion King, and I'm like, no, that's a Disney movie. Very good Disney movie, but a Disney movie still. Do we think that's the inspiration for AZK's name? So, fun little fact: if you want like a super pro strat, if you're scouting like this, you can pop your probe down and in here and check for the Overlord, and then you don't have to scout all the way in unless you see the Overlord. That madman's gonna do it again. I mean, if it ain't broke, right? But this time we're looking at an overpool. Alright. I love a good 10-12. By that I mean, I hate a good 10-12 because you lose to the 10-12. Alright. Yep, gates finish. Link's coming across. So, what you really want to do is something like this, right? The best thing to do as a Zerg, in my opinion, with something like this, right? Where you can see it's 10-12, right? And I do this a lot. 10-12 is super popular in 2v2s. So I'll do this a lot. You don't, no, 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 no. Well, I guess it's gonna work, but like, that's not supposed to work. I mean, I guess if you can get something silly like this, sure. But the best option is what you do is you have your Overlord here or a Ling or something, right? You know, maybe your Ling's up here. And you wait to see when he moves out. And you have the rest of your stack of Lings over off to the side. The way he's not gonna go. And then when he moves out with all of his zealots, you just run in. Oh. Actually, you could probably take the fight against the zealot. Yeah, you just you got to abuse the fact that they have they only have a few very slow units. And you at home you Sim City, you get a couple of 2 to 3 sunks, and then you have a couple of lings, and you just drone. Because you're on 2 base, they're on 1. Yeah. You drop a sunk in here. You drop like an Evo here with a sunken behind it. You put all your lings right in this gap, and you let the sunkens do the work. And then you drone. You have 6 lings that come in for the backstab when he moves out, and that's it. Yeah, the fact that he got in there, that's even better. You just let those lings run around. You try and poke at a pro, but you just shift click them around the base basically. And you Sim City up and you drone the fuck out of this. We're on 10 drones. He's on 20 probes. And now there's 6 very angry zealots. 12 angry zealots. Well, it's only 6, but damn it, I'm trying to make a pop culture joke. Holy crap, he A moved. Guys, they're A moving. We're learning. Alright, yeah, we're gonna trade out against these zealots here. If there was any amount of micro here, we actually would have lost that. Any amount of micro. We don't need... We don't need this many lings, man. You win with SimCity, you win with drones. And I think that's going to be AZK's biggest issue is he's just not going to have any drones. And eventually, you can only trade out so much against someone with a better economy, right? Drone just vibing. To be honest, I don't hate the idea of like a hidden base or something, right? Like if you put a base up here, I actually wouldn't hate it. I'll never get scouted, and you just crank drones at it, right? All right, we are droning heavily behind this at least. Yeah, it's coming. We'll kill this overlord with with the goon probably. Yeah, we have almost as many zealots as there are lings. That overlord's toast. There's an overlord up here that'll probably forever hide. But like, AZK is kind of putting himself back into like an almost playable position. Well, I mean, this is nice and all. You gotta just figure out what you want to do while you're in here. Going for the Citadel is not what I would want to do while I'm in here. You just gotta keep the Zealots busy, really. That's what you really need to do at a time like this. Alright. Oh, I love when Protosses do this. Yeah! Yes, Zerg, I'm very excited for that. Alright, we have a couple of Hydras. We're starting +1 in our or we're starting speed in our Temple Archive. Speed, Temple Archives +1, all starting. Or +1's finishing, really. And now this is something that Protoss can't push into. We finally hit something. Protoss gonna keep trying. But realistically, until we have Zealot legs, yeah, you're not getting in here, you know? It ain't happening. Yeah, that's 100% factual. Once we have legs, it's over. Because think of Zealot legs just as better Ling speed. Ling speed is really good because it allows Lings to actually take fights, right? They can get on top of things easier. They can actually like wrap around a lot easier. Zealot legs are the exact same thing, but for Zealots. Almost there. Alright. We have +1, we have speed. That's just a lot of Hydras, though. We can't take the fight like this. I mean, we can try, and we'll trade out, but, like, not that great. Better than I expected, but still not great. If we hadn't lost all of the Zealots earlier, it might have gone a bit better. Zealots are going to need to body block until the cannons are done. Mr. Zealot, you're gonna have to get out there and buy some time. Not much, but just a little bit more. Oh, the flanking Zealot goon! Look at him come! So, if I'm AZK here, what you do, 23 drones, pedal to the metal, just pump Hydra. This is 5 cannons and some zealots. You come in, you attack the cannons, you pull out the zealots, you kill the zealots, and then you come in and you kill the cannons. Easy Hydra bust. With no wall, it becomes like any other Hydra bust. And since the cannons are so far forward, it's actually kind of easier because you'll actually get more. So when the cannons are back here, right, because the wall goes here, you have to like go into the choke to kill the cannons. With the cannons up here, you actually have more space to concave around them. We're getting our Kaidaran amulet, which means we should have High Templar coming. And of course, that flew over or something, sounded like, based on the death sound. Alright, this is a great way to lose here. It's also letting Storm finish. That's why I'm a big believer in just go kill him real quick before you lose. You know? No, don't. Oh, I thought he was about to make an Archon. I was like, no Archon, please. Alright, working on +2. So we'll have 2-1 Zealots, we'll have Storm. Yeah, we need these gateways online so we can start making more Zealots. Zealot High Templars are really good comp. And he immediately makes a Dragoon. Well, so much I can do, you know? Only so much I can do. Okay, if he kills the eggs, he actually can get goons out of here pretty easily. Oh my god, just kill the egg! I am in pain, chat. I am truly in pain. There we go. Those are some storms. Storm egg. Storm egg. This is why you storm egg. God, these lurkers would be infinite value if we got them in the dirt. No, no, no! It's so close! This is what you get for move commanding instead of A moving. Well, you always... Stuff like this, you always want to A move. It's so good. But you don't always want to A move, first and foremost. But in a moment like that, A moving would save you so much. Also, realistically, he should have killed this cannon. If he's going to kill a cannon, it should be this one. Because then your goons have just like a path through here, you know? Alright. Looks like everyone's going to sit around. Battle drone. Battle drone is here to help. We've hit a nice little supply block, so we're gonna just build 4 overlords at a time. The 4 overlords. And I don't believe it, but Lamb's actually kind of in a good spot here still. Oh, yeah, and he's in a great spot now with storms like with a storm like that. Yeah, you're in a good spot again. Doesn't matter that you lost your observer to your own storm. You killed the only lurker. All right. Oh. All right. Well, no free Templar. All right. Now we just push across and we hammer down Zerg. Yeah, I'm gonna come in here, delete the evos. We have so many storms. We don't need detection. Oh, hell yeah, the grouped up storms. Love that. Run, Templar, run. This guy's got a storm. Yeah. Yeah, bad weather, boys. This Templar was given the command to storm like 8 minutes ago and finally caught up to the pack. I mean, these are 2-1 Protoss versus just +1 Zerg. Bonk. And Protoss has Protossed all over Zerg. And yeah, that is how it be sometimes. God, there's so many High Templar here. I love the Templar just standing and taking it. They can command the storms, they can command the weather, and they're like, this is fine. Alright, Lamb's gonna just crush through here. The Fist of Lamb coming on in. Fuck her up. Storm the drones. Yeah. Oh my god, it's bad weather for everybody. I'll make some Archeons. Storm the Overlords. Very nice. Alright, these Archons are actually going to finish up. They will beefcake around here. Ah, Archons are kind of good. Like, they're not that good. Like, Hydras crush Archons. But when it's like 3 Hydras versus 2 Archons, you know? Just me and the boys chilling. GG. And with that, AZK taps out. And Llama win 2-0. Damn. Protoss kind of good, guys. But more importantly, yeah, Lamb's our boy. Let's go. All right. Let's see what else we got here. Ow. Ah, get the big stretches in. We've been casting for what, 2.5 hours? Zero drop frames. The internet works so much better. So my girlfriend, had a router that her dad gave her that he got in 2018 as like a free gift. It was a really good one. Admittedly, it was really good. But it end of life probably 4 years ago. And so we bought a new one yesterday while we were in town, and it works so much better. Funny enough. It's funny how that works. So I'm very happy. That means we can continue streaming while we're here. All right, let me get the scoreboard set up here for the next series. All right. That's next series. More StarCraft. We demand it. And demand it, you don't have to. Demand no longer, because it is here. Hosting in Melee and not top versus bottom. Shame on you. You deserve to be shamed. Both of you. Spawning here in the bottom right hand side. Get your apples out. You might not know. You might say you don't know him, but trust me, you do be knowing. It's Neon Sword. And in the top left, guys, playing in orange, representing the winning team. Give it up for Thrive. Ooh, yeah, let's go. Yes, guys, I can hear the enthusiasm all the way over here. I can hear it. Keep it up, chat. All right. I'm gonna get our depots, guys. It's TBT, guys. We got a minute until they get their factories up, and then they actually start doing things. But oh no, I may have forgotten to fully fix the scoreboard. Don't worry about that. If you took a work call and missed a whole TBT game, um, that's one hell of a work call. Nope, workers kiss in the middle. Mwah. And then continue on. Look, sometimes you got to kiss the SCVs goodnight, you know? I'm sure I've told this story several hundred times, but that reminds me of Montreal LAN, where Semi and Artosis were playing, and I'm sure everyone's seen that game because that game is kind of legendary. Everyone's talked about it, I'm pretty sure. Like, not even like to toot my own horn, but like, I genuinely think that was one of the best games of StarCraft. Like at the tournament, and then just like in general. And we oh, sorry, a little bit of micro battle going on here. But it's like minute 12, minute 15, right? I see that Semi's kind of doing good. He's building carriers, and I'm like, sick. Let's go out and smoke. We'll come back. It'll be game 2. Whatever, right? Artosis loses to carriers. It'll be hilarious. We'll have a good laugh because Protoss, right? Go out and smoke. Hang out. It's like me, Urbmon, I think Arcane was with us, and a couple others, right? And we come back in. It's minute 38. I'm watching 2 Vultures micro against an Archon. Both players have less than 20 supply. And I'm like, what the fuck? What happened here? Turns out I missed one of the greatest games of StarCraft ever. And then Falcon Paladin casted it, so I went back and I watched his cast of it, and he did a really good job casting it. And then yeah, it was just one of those hilarious things. It was like, oh yeah, nice. Yeah. By the way, if you have not seen that game with Semi versus Artosis, like I said, Falcon Paladin has a really good cast on it. If you can also pull up the Montreal LAN VODs on the Platinum Esports YouTube. I think Semi versus Artosis, I think that was Gypsy and StarCraft Historian, and everyone loved their cast. Like they were rated as like the best casters of the weekend. So yeah, if you're interested, I would highly recommend that game. Like the series is good. That game is a standout game though. All right, we got 3-fact Vulture. 1-fact. Okay, there's a starport down there. So there's a little 111 here from Neon. So you went add-on, which means it's gonna be a drop, right? Yeah. And you go ahead and get some mines out, and he's probably gonna come up, drop up here, try and kill as many SCVs as possible. Yeah. If you want to do the Montreal VOD, it was day 2. Or you could just like find it about. Like I said, obviously I think you should watch our VODs because it helps support the events that I run. Ooh. But I think Falcon Paladin did a great cast of it, and I would recommend it. So yeah, whichever you prefer. If you want to watch both the VODs from both days, I think we had some incredible. The finals, Gypsy versus Crossy, were a lot of fun. Me and Artosis casted that. Genuinely, just some it was a great weekend of StarCraft. All right, we have no mines. Mines are on the production tab still. So these 2 tanks will hold forever. But also, this is a great segue, guys, into suggesting that you come to CS LAN 2025, guys. Number 3. It's 3 years and counting, guys. Great live in-person StarCraft in the US. Can't recommend it enough. I think we have some great stuff here. I'm sure most of you are European anyway, because it's only 5 a.m. in the US. But if you want to come to Chicago is a beautiful tourist destination, anyways. You're looking for an excuse. Julian, right? The top level Zerg. He came, and he brought his girlfriend. They made a week out of it. They made a little week-long trip out of it, and it was a really cool thing. All right, we have 4 tanks, but this is a lot of mines are about to place out here. Oh, you missed one. No, don't leave me behind. Yeah, for all you VOD watchers out there, make sure you get your tickets. They're on sale now, August 23rd and 24th, the weekend before Labor Day, for my US boys. It's gonna be a great time. Hammering away at that barracks. We have a Goliath. Not quite on fire. Well, it's on fire, but it's not burning. I like this. Coming in here with mines this time. Love that. Yep, we attack our own command center. Always great. But these drops, they're doing their job. We're down, we're up 20 workers. We're pushing out now with an army. Got 6 tanks. Oh, that mine's gonna blow. Alright, well, it's a trade. Oh, there's a lot of vultures. Neon can't get caught here. He's gonna have a really bad time. Ooh. And he just gets set up. Alright, that poor Marine had a bad day. Alright, he did see the vultures fork down. So he's gonna try and come down here, make sure you got something at home. Very smart, very smart. The thing is, though, mine. Great argument, but have you considered mine? All right, Neon grabbing a third here. All right, we're just gonna send it. We got all the mines. Yeah. At this point, Neon's just got the advantage, right? I don't even think he needs to siege here. I think sieging is kind of a bit of a waste of time. Just 1A, 2A, baby. Right up. He does need to spend his money, though. He's up 20 workers, but he doesn't have the factories to spend his money. He's only adding on machine shops 2 and 3 now. Oh, well. Come on. Come on, just lay the mine. Nope. Nope, guess not. Actually, Thrive double expanding here is very ballsy. And dropship coming out. We built a Wraith. Love that. Alright. Got a lot of mines here now. Yep, and most of the mines remain. But the thing is, Thrive doesn't care. Neon now sees that there's another CC here. And he's like, wait a minute. Alright, +1 on both sides. Yeah, that's not going to get much done. But, while all the vultures are home, yeah, you just fucking get in position and move in. He double expanded. He's got nothing. We're up 40 supply. Whoops. I accidentally won that. Love that. Love when that happens. You accidentally win. Well, damn. Alright, well. Yeah, just A move. Just go win. This CC is still just eating free damage here. Honestly, this CC lasting so long was super good for Thrive. Like, that Wraith could have been doing so much more. Whoops. We don't know how to place factories. Whoopsies. And siege our control groups. Buy transferring workers. Oh, I'll get a few more on the tailway. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is, GG! Unfortunately, there's just not much you can do here. Neon kind of had control of this game from the start. GG's! Yeah. Guy doesn't know how to, you know, when to end a meme, but he definitely knows how to end a TVT at some point. Damn, rip Thrive, though. Rip our boy. Alright, guys. Let's just hop right into game number 2, and we'll see how this goes. Alright, here we go. Top left, guys. Our boy. Hoping to bring it back 1 each. Give it up for Thrive. And on the bottom right, guys. Hoping to spam more memes. Give it up for Neon Sword. Alright. Win game 1 in a macro game. What are you going to do game 2? Just macro again? I assume, yeah. Nice. Nice. Kamachi really raking in the Jamesons. Nice. Oh, you know what's also nice? 2 barracks going up in the middle of the map. Oh, he's gonna... Alright, so... He's gonna do the fun thing where you gamble. So, obviously there's a, you know, it could be here, here, or here, right? Your opponent. By proxying here, you win if it's here or here. You lose if he's down here. So, you know, 2/3 chance. And, well, Neon Sword, I hope he went out and bought a lotto ticket after this. The odds are in his favor. And the nice thing about proxying, like this style of proxy, is that while it's a bit of a gamble as opposed to... If you drop your gate or your barracks here, right? You can just go anywhere you need to. But here, it'll never get scouted. Plenty of people scout the middle. No one's going to scout this 3rd base. You know? And Thrive is only going to build 1 or 2 Marines. So, you know, you bring in 4 with SCV support and more rallying behind it. In fact, oh, okay, no. I'm going to say last game, I'm pretty sure he skipped Marine to go straight into Factory. Alright, SCVs are scouting. He's double checking the long way, just praying that he's not down here. He's like, we're on to a winner, baby. All right, this comes in, sees there's nothing here, and he's gonna go, oh no. Yeah. Thrive sent his Marine out. Bad news, bud. I got real bad news. Oh, oh, we can stop the bunker. We have to click the right SCV. Oh, we just had to finish painting it. GG. All you had to do was finish painting it. But there you go. TBT, guys. Very quick matchup. Very well known for being a quick matchup, too. Neon Sword's going to take that in a 2-0. Speaking of quick matches, we got some great ZVZ action coming on up here. And oh boy, am I excited for this. These are the replays I was looking forward to when I picked this group. As you may or may not know, I am a bit of a ZVZ enthusiast. And so I'm looking forward to this. I've been looking forward to this. Alright guys, let's get into what is unironically one of my favorite matchups to play and cast. Bottom right hand side, guys, we got our boy Kavapu. Yo, how you doing, my friend? Thank you. Still waiting on permission for BWCL shirts to come out. I'm just waiting on that final approval. I think they're fine. We had one issue with a sample, but I think the rest have been fine, so it's just waiting on a thumbs up. But bottom right, guys, we got Kavapu. Top left, we got Vermin. Alright, ZVZ action. Let's look. Alright. Overlord. What do we got going on here? 9 pool? Yeah, buddy. Overpool? Or are we going to go like Pove pool? No, okay, it's going to be an overpool. Ooh, spicy. Overpool with gas. I don't think I've seen this one. Oh, no. This makes sense. Never mind. It's going to time out really well to get a layer super quick. All right. Get that gas. As you can see, Kava's ahead in gas count already. I mean, you know, it's 3 trips, but that just means that your layer's that much quicker. You'll have, you know, a little bit more gas for mutas. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, it's beautiful. Both going layer. I'd expect nothing less. Alright, Lings pop. Vermin's going to be the aggressor here. I assume Kava's just going to sit on top of his ramp and, you know, hold his base. Going for this, like, overgas style is, you know, rather defensive. Yeah. He's going to send 2 out. Rip. He's going to fork him to the side. Nice. Oh, Kava, get your Lings in position. Yeah. Oh! We had the concave. We were ready. Alright, we're going to start our Spire. Kava's really not going for the concave at all. He'd rather just have his Lings mobile. Interesting. It feels very stylistic. Look how much gas Vermin's banking. Kava went for link speed. Oh, oh, we drone tricked. Nice. Built a quick creep colony. All right, here we go. Two lings run in here. That's gonna force the response. Oh my, we forced out two creep colonies. One of them's already becoming a sunken. Oh, that's infinite. That's infinite value already. And if we accidentally win with this, like that's, you know, whoops. Oh my god, we killed that. That's nuts. That's actually cracked. Bang, ting, 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 ting. That guy lives there now. So wait, we can reach here, but we can't reach there. Oh, he pulled it away. Get the drones. Bonk, 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 bonk. We killed two drones there. We killed two drones. We have our own mutas. Yeah, this is looking good for Kava. This is exactly what you want to see. All right, we're gonna have 5 mutas by the time these two get here. I guess 4. They weren't built at the same time. And we just moving shot them away. Alright, time to be the aggressor. He does have to be careful. Oh, Vermin's just gonna tap out. GG! That's like, oh, you gotta be careful about like the run by, you know, the counter attack, whatever, whatever. Nope. Hey, Ztrinier, how you doing? Kava's kind of good at ZVZ, guys. I hate OBS. Alright, fine. Go here. Good enough. Alright, guys. Kava takes the first map. Let's see who does map number 2. Weather's getting better. It's 14 here. It's a beautiful, balmy 14 degrees here right now. Not bad. I've got cranberry and oat flake cookies that have actually been really good. I had other cookies yesterday that were really good. We went out walking. I bought new shoes. I've been in desperate need. Honestly, I'm really enjoying it. Like, you know, it doesn't hurt that, you know, I'm at my girlfriend's place, you know, but like, you get to walk around, go travel, see things. Like, we went to the city yesterday, because she works down in the main city, like Lula, and went there. We did some shopping, did some eating. You know, it's a good time. Fun little date night things. You know, can't fault a man for enjoying the simple things in life, right? Maybe. I have no time. I have no idea what time we land. I know it's later. I will let you know. She probably told me, and I just don't remember. I know that we're getting in later because we're missing all of, like, the activities. So I think it's sometime in the evening. Do I have the email? Hmm. Uh, FISAS, yes, ticket. Which one's this? Oh, this is just from Lula to Stockholm because we bought it as 2 legs because it was cheaper. So yeah, I have no idea what time we're getting in. So, all right, if Padel's on Friday, I am 100% in because I really enjoyed just sitting around and drinking while you guys played Padel. Honestly, Padel was a lot of fun. It was fun to play for a little bit and then just sit around and drink. Like, I'm a simple man. I like drinking. Ooh, who could have seen that coming? Um, Ikamachi. Um, the problem with that is, without pie, no one's gonna organize. Oh man. All right, guys. I'm gonna start the ZBC. We can keep talking Padel and such, but I want to get into game number 2. But yeah, Ztrinier, I will let you know when we land, because to be honest, I have no idea. I have done the simple thing and said, "You're good at organizing, babe. You organize it, and I'll show up." Spawning here in the top left-hand side, guys. We got our boy Kava. Top right, we have Vermin. Remember, guys, as proud captains of Fortunate Sunkens, we are rooting for Kava. And since he's up 1-0, it makes it even easier. Yeah. No, I'll ask her tonight and let you know. I'll talk to her. It'll be sad missing out on the authentic Deutschbahn experience of arriving at Krefeld at midnight when we land at 4 p.m., you know? It is what it is. 9 pool, okay. This is true overgas. Kamachi. It's Deutschbahn. They'll find a way to fuck me over. Okay. I have been trying to learn this build. This build is a mystery to me. So I don't learn builds. Because when this finishes, you're supposed to have an, like, you should be able to go straight from this into layer. Alright. We put them on gas. I need to understand how this build actually works. Because I don't. No, this time I'm staying in the hotel. I've learned my lesson. Also, to be fair, the hotel is great because we just stay up and like Sunday night, Monday morning, we just stay up in the lobby until everyone leaves to go home. So it's cool to just hang out with everyone. All right. So we want Ling speed here from Vermin. That's aggressive. Oh, okay. You're supposed to be able to get both instantly, I think. Assuming you have the minerals, which Kava doesn't. Or not. He's just banking gas. Interesting. Okay. Nice, Kamachi. Love when it's not day of. Okay, so you're supposed to bank gas with this, I guess? I've always thought that I just like had too much gas and didn't know how to spend it. Interesting. I be learning. And once we're done casting, we're going back to laddering, so I might have to try this out. I don't think links could actually fit up here. I think this is like a no walking zone. So you don't actually need to worry about walling it with your lings. You just need to worry about this gap here. Layer finishes. We ended up going ling speed behind this too. Currently all in on the Lings, worried about the defense. Haven't dropped the Spire yet. Vermin, layer finishes. He should be dropping his Spire soon. Yep, immediately. That's actually going to give him a nice little advantage here over Kava, who drops his Spire a lot later than he really needed to. Oh, he's going to go down the ramp, take the fight. Oh, it's messy and it's not good. It's not good. Chad, it's not good. We have to pull some boys into the fight. Yeah, going down the ramp's always a mistake. As someone who loves going down the ramp, it's always a mistake. This is interesting, is that he's going to drop Vermin over here, dropping a preemptive creep colony just in case. Gonna keep it as... Oh, no. Never mind, I won't talk. I was gonna say, he's going to keep it as a creep colony because, you know, that's smart to do. Don't make it a sunken until you need to save the money. But he's going to immediately go for it, so it's ready. Oh, more Lings just walk up the ramp. Hi, we're here. Kava's got a lot of Lings. He's got a lot of money banked. He has no larva, though. He spent a larva on Lings just as his Spire finished. That's painful. It was one of those, like, oh yeah, you know, Pops, you should be able to go straight into 3 mutas and such. Like, unfortunate. Alright. Couple Lings went into scout. They get got. Oh. Vermin tries sending his Lings in. Thankfully, with mutas, they're not going to get a whole lot done. Oh, almost missed it. Ooh. Vermin has sent all of his mutas away. And while we don't have enough to one-shot drones, there's only 9 drones here. It won't be hard to kill them very quickly. Beautiful patrol micro. Kava here recognizing that he's got the muta advantage against the 3 that pop. He's kind of lost the advantage though, because he's sat around way too long. I think if he dives like 2 workers here, he has a much better time. Ooh, Scourge connects. Ew. That's painful. But he's taking his natural. Natural is up and running. We've got larva advantage now, so nothing else actually matters. 5 drones, I believe, is still the optimal amount to produce mutas. He's droning? You absolute fucking madman. Kava's... So, in theory, at this level, Scourge should basically never connect. They don't one-shot mutas, but they bring him down to one-shot level. Yeah. Like, that should just never happen. And Vermin immediately knows it. GG. That's it. That's the game. Beautiful from Kava. Very well done from our boy. Alright. You know what's better than 1 ZVZ, guys? How about 2? That's right. Back-to-back ZVZs. Hopefully, we win both of them, of course. But yeah. By the way, these are the cookies I was telling you about. Cranberries and oat flakes. They're actually like super good. Like I'm a big like oatmeal raisin cookie guy. I know, I know. You can hate all you want, you'll just get banned. Like but I these are really good cookies. As opposed to everything else she's brought in, when she's like, oh, try this, and it's just fucking stale bread. And I'm like, and she's like, oh, no, no, it's traditional. It's like, traditional stale bread? Is this from the 1300s? It tastes like a rock. All right, guys. Next ZVZ series is going to be in the bottom right hand side. My boy, this man, I share a room with him at CS Land 1. I'm going to be sharing a room with him again because he's coming back to CS Land. Super cool. He's a welder. Genuinely just a great guy. Give it up for Art of Turtle. Man needs no introduction. You saw him last series. Let's see how good he does this series. Give it up for Vermin. For those who might not have noticed, in this season of NSL, people are allowed to play multiple series in a week. And so Vermin signed up twice, got 2 ZVZs. I mean, that sounds kind of painful, but like, we'll see how it goes for him. Turtle in his prime is like a 1900 2K Zerg, which is pretty decent on the ladder, actually. All right. We get our 9 pool versus 9 pool. All right. Yeah, this will be interesting. Both going same. I mean, about as mirrored as you can get, right? We joke about mirrors being mirrors, but this is truly what we're looking at here. It's a perfect mirror. Even the resources. APM's almost mirrored. That's actually super impressive. All right, you have fun, Zitronier. Talk to you in a bit. All right. Ling's coming on up here. So this is where we hit the divide, right? Turtle going Ling speed and Lings. Vermin going lair. In theory, I say in the long game, as if ZVZs are more than 6 minutes usually. Technically, that favors Vermin, but Turtle and Lings are kind of magical. All right, we have more Lings here on this part of the map for Turtle, so. And with the layer this far behind, theoretically, as long as you're active with the Lings and you get your Spire really good on time, you should be fine. It's still a very playable position. You just need to make sure his mutas stay at home. You can't let his mutas fly across until yours are ready. And you have to probably go Scourge first. Let's slow him down. Alright. Turtle just goes home. I don't know about this. Macro hatch coming on down, but this fire's already halfway done. I don't know about this, Turtle. You're playing a dangerous game, and while I'm very curious to see what you're gonna do, hmm, we'll see. That's for sure. All right, scouting ling's going out. Both sides. This is how you know it's both sides play a lot of ZVZs. They both kind of do the same thing. Or at this point, it's like, all right, I kind of need to know what you're up to. So they both send out 2 lings to try and get an idea. Turtle's like, yeah, third base? No, that's stupid. Nice. That's why the concave is the best unit. We might have to go. Yeah, we're gonna go Scourge first here. Oh, but this ling's gonna get in. The scouting. 4 sets of Scourge is nuts. He really just wants to A-move a bunch of lings and then Scourge connect. That's really what he's hoping for here. Is just like let the Scourge connect and then just let the lings do their thing. Yeah, like that. Like that. That was exactly what he wanted. Alright. Unfortunately, now there is, in fact, more mutas, so. Just turn around and connect. Yeah, like that. Turtle might be dead here, though. Okay, he's got a couple of mutas. We have a couple of near dead mutas. They'll just die to bounces. Ooh, a lot of lings coming up and over. There's some potential here. Turtle's defensive game is going to have to be real strong. One muta will not slow us down. Yeah, 7 might. Yeah. Alright, he's gonna come in at least see the third hatch, get the full scout. Knows what he's up against, right? I have found in ZVZ that sometimes you just keep lings nearby, you pull the mutas out of position, you run in, you right click down a drone, you do it again and again and again with 4 to 6 lings. You end up just really pulling ahead. Right now, Vermin's got the drone lead. Whoop! Free muta. Turtle's getting more shots off, but it doesn't really matter when you're down, what? 4 mutas? 3 mutas? Yeah. Well, like I said, you just send some lings in. Just click down some drones. Just click on them. They don't want you to know this, but the drones are free. You just gotta click on them. You did kill 2. Killing 2 drones is always nice. Alright. And this has bought Turtle enough time to get, get some mutas back in play. Vermin gonna go for an expand. Getting armor, so you have +1 armor. +1 armor is super good. Turtle's gonna go for a spore and pray. Turtle, you can't play ZVZ like I do. You're supposed to be better than me. That's not how this works. Alright. We got our spores. Vermin is really good about finding these lings. The thing is, though, is that short of a beautiful, and I do mean a near perfect, like, all the mutas fly in, they die to the spores, and then, like, you counterattack and win, this is not going to go well for Turtle. I don't know how that one connected, but thanks, Blizzard. Vermin's playing this super smart right now. He knows he can't lose if he defends. It's on Turtle to make something happen, right? So all Vermin has to do is stay home. And he's gonna. Wait for your other mutas. Wait for the rest of your mutas. Get your one-shot potential. Yeah, that wasn't it. Unfortunately, that was not it. There's a lot of things that are it, and that was not it. We should see GG here in another moment or two. There's no way you can stay in after that. You're down a whole base, right? You're down a hatchery, you're down a base, like he's got a full control group of mutas. You can't keep one muta alive. You keep one muta alive somehow. Weird. But like, yeah. He's got double the worker count nearly. Beautiful stop command, micro. He's trying. Turtle is really giving it all he's got. You gotta give it to the boy. You gotta respect the hustle. But, yeah. Respect the hustle all day, all night. The hustle doesn't mean you're gonna win. There it is. GG. I love Turtle, but that one was that one was over for a little while. Poor Turtle. My boy. That's fine. We can bring him back in game 2, right? Right? We have to have one series go all the way today, right? Come on, Turtle. That's fine. I believe in him. I believe in our boy. All right. Spawning here in the top left, guys. It's our boy Turtle. The bottom right. Give it up for Vermin. I mean, if Vermin plays the way he just played that game, there's gonna be another little 2-0 for our boy. But we'll see. All right. What are we gonna do? When are we gonna drop our pools? That's what matters the most. All right. Let's see. Overlord building here versus a 9 pool. Okay. So maybe some sort of overpool here for Turtle. Let's see. No. He drones up to 12. 12. Oh, what? Alright. We're gonna get 12 hatch in a ZVZ. Turtle, you madman. This is why I love Turtle, though. He's just crazy enough to do something like this. And you know what? It's just crazy enough to work, right? No, I know. I don't like 12, 11, 10. I do not like in ZVZ. Can you do it? Yes. Am I confident in it? No, because it all comes down to micro. Frost spawn, in theory, he's got defender's advantage. Where his Link should pop in time. He'll have to let the hatchery take some hits, though. And then it just becomes a game of dancing. Not the biggest fan of it, but if you can do it, if you can get away with this, it's kind of nuts. Alright, yep. Like, look, a hatchery. Alright. Ooh! This Link doesn't know what to do. Oh, why did we pull so many drones? I don't think we need to pull all 8 of them. Especially that early. Why are we donating drones? I mean, I guess with the larva advantage, it's not bad, but like... Oh, turtle. Oh! We actually end up holding. I guess 8 drones was a good amount. As long as we don't lose too many. We only lost 1. And now we have a larva advantage. Later is done, though, for Vermin. He's dropping his Spire. We're going to need to go Evo Chamber. Honestly, we should go Evo Chamber at the wall. With how many Lings there are, just drop like your Evo Chamber out here somewhere. And try and get a bit of a wall going. Oh, he has 1 on gas because he pulled the gas drone. So he has to get something done with... To be fair, there's a lot of Lings to get something done with. Especially if Vermin's just going to let him in. Oh, we got Lings behind it that actually can't be stopped by the drill. We're going to lose a lot of Lings, but we're definitely going to kill that Sunken. I don't think we lost too many Lings to justify killing the Sunken, but... Forced mining time loss. We got more Lings on the way. He's just going to Link flood. He's going to go lair, but realistically, he's just Link flooding. And I respect that. As someone who would never in the right mind Link flood. No, not once. I've never Link flooded a day in my life. I respect it. See, I don't like clicking down everything on the Sunken. I'm a big fan of like you take most of the Lings, send it over there, then you take 2 and you split them off here to try and kill workers. Alright, force another drill. Alright, kill a drone. Alright, more Lings coming on in here. Look at this. He doesn't even need spores. The man's crazy. This is what I was talking about the last game. Oh, he's going to go for the Evo just to be safe. But, like, there's 1 Muta, and he's just buying all the time he can with Lings. And he's buying a lot of time. It's actually pretty impressive. They're both down to 9 workers. No way, right? Oh my god, he gets it! What? Oh my god, so he's only got 3 mutas. Oh boy. This is Turtle's greatest day ever. That's sunken. These drills have been incredible. But the drones are starting to fall. And the problem is, if you drill all day long, you just have no money. He's building no army. All he has left is this sunken and these 3 mutas. So every drone you lose, yeah. GG. He knows he can't keep it up. Guys, we're going to game 3. And no, I did not know the score going into this, in case someone's going to say something. I did not. I don't pay attention to the scores. All I care about is that we have great games to cast, and it looks like we got one. All right, guys. One more. Let me set up the scoreboard. Dude, I have no idea how he got that. I genuinely have no idea. God, these... I'm so used to my like 1440p monitors that trying to read text on a 1080 screen's like... Hey, Memnon. How you doing this morning? Alright, here we go, guys. Game number 3. We've done it. We had a series that went to game number 3. And of course, it's brought to you by this man in the top left. With the magenta drones, give it up for Vermin. And his opponent in the bottom left, give it up for Turtle. The art of turtles. Now, I'm fairly certain he doesn't draw turtles, but he does believe in their art. Like, he knows turtle artists, like, you know? Alright, so drop the 5 pool, right? No. So Vermin's 9 pulled twice in a row now. Last game, Turtle was nuts and went for the 12 hatch. I don't know if you 12 hatch twice in a row. That feels a little ballsy. Vermin is going to 9 pull 3 times in a row, though. Man is crazy. Overpool. Overpool is very smart, very safe. There's never a bad time to overpool, you know? I haven't found one yet, at least. Maybe against Terran, it's not the best, but, like, even against Terran, you can usually get something with it. Alright. Drones bouncing around. Gas finishes. Vermin's gonna have a faster layer, presumably he goes layer first. There it is. But that hasn't stopped Turtle yet. Especially last game. His layer was much later. Spire. Didn't know. Go Spire. No, game 1, his layer was later. And he really held out for a while. Last game, he just fucking link flooded until he won. Layer was just like, yeah, I'll get it if I get it. It's whatever. So game 3, I'm kind of curious, right? Over, is he gonna kiss? Oh no, Turtle doesn't want to kiss. Oh no, 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 no. That's a terrible start. Okay, layer's almost done here. Turtle's, you know, pretty well timed still for his build. He might have to go Scourge first. He shouldn't have to go Scourge first, but he might anyway, just because it is a bit later. But then again, his Spire's not going to actually be later at all. Assuming he drops it now. Yeah. He actually can get away with getting that Spire timing because Vermin waited a few seconds to get his. I think they were too busy on the micro. Oh! Alright, Vermin's going to come in here to see the timings. Alright, force a little bit of a pull. But this is a lot of lings. You're going to have to do something about this. Oh, Turtle, resplit your drones. This is the worst part about playing Zerg, is that your drones don't they don't really split like other workers do. Like, if you stack them up like this, they'll just sit there for fucking ever. I like putting the creep colony back here. It's a really nice spot. If you're not going to put your Spire back there, putting a Sunken back there is nuts. Alright, Turtle has to really wait till Ling speed to actually capitalize on killing this Ling. Which should be any moment now. Nah. And there it is. And now you can just take all but one. Send him across. 2 Sunkens. Honest to God, ignore the Sunkens. Just like split off, maybe go for 1 and then split off 4 or 5 lings and just try and click down drones, you know? It's genuinely so nice. Nope. No drone. You gotta click on drones. Yeah. Yes. Drones are falling. Come on, Turtle. Oh my god. Like, that's like 3, 4, 5. What is that? 4 or 5? Oh my lord. That was beautiful. And now he's got his own mutas on time. He's in a great spot because of all the poles too. Vermin re-drones behind this. Nuts. Turtle has the muta advantage right now. Whether or not he realizes it, he definitely has it. He has enough to come in and one-shot drones too, so he can come in, one-shot a drone, you know, dance around the mutas. He is supply blocked. A little unfortunate. The longer he waits though, the worse it gets. The more time Vermin has to catch up in supply, and muta supply. Now the tricky thing about a fight like this, you have no idea if you actually have the advantage or not. Like, unless you're really good at reading shadows, which on a map tile set like this is damn near impossible. You kind of just have to engage and hope for the best. Obviously, as observers, we have all the infos. Scourge coming on up here. Both players not really doing it. They're just content to sit back. They know that whoever attacks first is usually in the worst spot in a moment like this. So neither player really wants to be that guy. Well, Turtle wants to be that guy. Actually, can come in and just bonk. Defender's advantage will come out now. Oh. There we go. Scourge are a good unit, guys. And with Scourge, yeah, all the pink mutas just disappear. We're only left with white mutas. Vermin says GG, and Turtle takes it 2-1. That's our boy. That's our boy. No doubt. Never a doubt. Love to see it. Alright guys, before we get into our last series, I am going to go fill my water bottle real quick, so I'm just going to throw you to the blank screen. And I'll be right back. Also, if you're enjoying what you see, guys, make sure to subscribe. Twitch Primes are free. Help support the cause. Admittedly, I was hoping that would work. Well, that's fine. We're gonna keep going anyways. Your ad monies are good enough, I guess. Oh shit, I have no control over ads. I have not paid any attention to how ads run. I'm sorry, guys. Not having access to my Twitch dashboard has really made this a little bit funkier than it should be. So I'm sorry if ads are running. Well, you know what? The best way to avoid ads, guys, is just to subscribe. Mm, 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 I don't know. Yeah, like that guy. That guy gets it. Yeah, steal Jeff Bezos' money. Jeff Bezos doesn't need it. We need it for StarCraft. I don't know why I didn't TTS, but sure. All right, guys, we have one more series for you. One more, and then we're gonna go ladder for a while. And by a while, I mean, what time is it? One. Yeah, like another 3-4 hours of ladder. So we got plenty of content still to go. One more casted series, and then I can take a break from spending all my time talking and show you guys how to play really shitty StarCraft instead. Awesome. Thank you, Renek. Love you. All right, guys, here we go. Last series of the day. Let's hope this is another 3-game absolute banger. All right, spawning here in the bottom right-hand side, guys. With the probes, give it up for Surikata. And in the top left, guys, it's Got Quail. Got Quail? Alright, guys, as we enter the last series, I just want to shout out the Patreon one more time, guys. Just one more time. Sorry, did I say that out loud? uh, if you guys like what you see, you support. If you don't, then don't. Doesn't really matter to me. We're here because we enjoy what we do and we're having fun. Guys, that's what this is all about. I'll get your pennies back in ad revenue in a little bit. Don't you worry. Can I run ads from my phone? Like, not obviously right now, but like... Is this something... Can I manage ads from here? Okay. It said quick actions. What if I move it up? Oh, because this is a scroll. No, I cannot run ads from the mobile stream manager in the Twitch app. I cannot run ads. What the fuck? Let's see. Edit title. Make a timestamp. Clip. Share the link. Raid. Shield mode. Slow mode. Emotes. Follower sub only. And create poll. I hate you, Twitch. Why are you like this? Is it too much to ask to just be able to do the fucking one thing that I should be able to do? Which is manage my ads? Alright, good catch on the probe there. Alright, we go Nexus, Cannon, Gateway. Nexus, Gateway, Cannon, actually, looks like. Nice. Always love a little bit of greed from our Protoss players. Alright, 4 links coming down. With a bit of body blocking, you should be fine. And a single cannon. If Surrey's truly worried, he can drop another cannon, but he wants to get that cyber core down real quick. And there's the cyber core. Rennet going straight to 3 hatch, 3 base. Love it. Layer coming on up here. You come in here and you go, okay, there's no drones. Okay, where's your money? You got layer coming on up here. If you were just going 2 hatch layer, you should have a lot more drones. I mean, we got idle larva. Yep. Surrey was born at night, but not last night. Yeah. Look at this. He's like, oh yeah. 3 hatch. 3 base. Yeah, so he's just gonna macro up. He gets his zealots in place. And he's ready to game. Three base Spire. Okay. Obviously, Surrey should have some inkling that this is what's gonna happen with the quick layer timing. I would love to see him start +1 though. I genuinely think +1 would be good. He's gonna get pylon in place to get defensive cannons. I guess you don't want to commit to +1 if you are really hoping you can get away with cannons and storms and maybe an Archon to defend. You get 1 or 2 Corsairs. But I don't know, this kind of feels like a great game to go like 5-6 Stairs +1, you know? And if Zerg doesn't commit into air units, you just bully them back into the dirt. Alright. Not... I actually don't think we should have dropped that hatch. Oh, I guess we are just gonna go Scourge, yeah. I think, I don't know. We'll see what the Corsair thinks, but I think we could have bullied him. Because he's gonna go Hydras. So we could have absolutely gone up to 5+1 stairs and just started sniping Overlords. Pop your Scourge. Alright. Corsair flew over the Ling, so he has an idea where it's coming from. And these Scourge... The problem is Scourge are kind of stupid. Even if you fly through them. Literally, yes. That's exactly what I mean. Is that you fly through the Scourge and one of them still doesn't know how to connect. They're actually just so dumb. Alright, you saw the Hydra, Suri. You're gonna need more cannons. And probably another pylon up here. Templar Archives coming on up. Alright. We got all of our Hydras packed away here. Alright, yeah, he's gonna drop the pylon, extra cannon. I mean, this isn't looking like a huge Hydra bust, but I think we'll be fine. I think Suri's gonna be just safe here. Alright, going up to 4 gates, you know, getting Storm, Zealot legs. This is a bit later. We're hitting at 8:30 instead of 7:30 with all this, but we have a lot more Zealots. Put it a bit safer. And now we're going to move out with a much bigger force. Oh, this could be really weird. Alright, let's see. Got Quail, in theory, might turn around. One of them's got to blink, right? Like, you see this. There's going to be no units at home. Alright, Quail's the one who blinks. Nope, he's sending it. There's not enough cannons here to hold. We'll have a storm in like a second. But 2 storms is not going to be enough unless they are some of the greatest storms ever. Suri, please hit the storm button. Suri, please hit the storm button. Hit the easy win button. Suri, you stormed the gateway. Oh, now that's a storm. Oh, Suri, please. Alright, we will not get our armor. Suri, please. This is what we call incredibly unfortunate. We should have just sent it into the Zerg base. And Zealots kind of meandered around a bit. If they just decisively sent it. Then we force a base trade, right? Then we just ignore the Zealots, we storm back at home, and we hold. Not pretty. We could have done something. Admittedly, we lost a few workers. Which means Zerg's almost equal in worker supply, which is rough. The biggest issue is that we lost +1 armor and we don't have another forge. That is by far our biggest issue right now. Zerg comfortably going to go up to a 4th base. However, never underestimate what Protoss will do once you kill their entire army. Because they'll just make another one and attack you with it is what they'll do. They're actually kind of really good at that somehow. I mean, +1 versus +1. Don't chase. This is the thing, right? Is you don't need to chase the army. If you push the army out of the base, you just send it. You're going to get sandwiched, but you're going to lose a lot more by chasing than you will anything else, you know? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. Yeah. Now Temple's like, yeah, get them, boys. We rebuilt the forge. We're getting our armor. And I gotta, like, what Quail's doing here is really good, right? He's got a control group of Hydras, and he's just moving. He's moving the Protoss army around, and he's gonna come in here and he can snipe some Templar for free. Gets 2 Templar, could get the 3rd. Will get the 3rd. Oh god, that's so good. That's genuinely so good. For what, 8 to 10 Hydras? He kept Suri's army moving around, never got to attack the Zerg base, killed 3 Templar, and now Suri's back at home. With 1 storm by the time he does anything. Setting up the double prong. Has Quill been watching my replays? Wait a minute. This man's been watching my replays, hasn't he? Alright, that's a lot of lurkers. I just worry that we don't really have any way of dealing with that. Especially when we... that's a great storm, actually. Another great storm. But I don't think we have anything to capitalize on it, you know? I guess we do. Never mind. Suri kind of crushes that. That army, at least. Problem is, there's still this one down here. There's always another Zerg army. Alright, these Zealots unfortunately die to their own hubris. Alright. But I mean, Quail's on 40 drones. You know, 90 supply just about. Suri's on 53, can't take a 3rd base. It's where you just kind of battle it out. You know? Some battle Zergy. Yeah. I mean, Suri's still building up a decent army. If he can keep his Templar alive, his army's going to get a lot better very quickly. Fourth base, up. Not running yet, but it is up. Yeah, this is going to get found and deleted. Alright. I'm going to push in here. Oh, the Templar's just going forward. Not a worry in the world. Yeah, I think this is just enough to crush on through, though. That's not great. Hashtag not great TM. Alright. Doesn't have enough to break Suri yet, but like we've contained him on 2 bases. The mining is the mines have run dry. Where are the children gonna go without mines, guys? If our mines are empty, what do we do with the children? They yearn for the minerals. Alright, so he's gonna try one last breakout, but this is really all he's got left. And he's kind of getting there, but I'll just keep dying. We're out of storms. We're gonna make an Archon. That's hopeful. GG is called. Unfortunately, Suri has to tap out, and Quail takes game number 1. Unfortunate. Rip our boy. Rip the dream. That's fine. He's gonna bring it back, right? Game 2, and then we go into game 3, and Siri wins it in a nice little reverse sweep. That's my prediction, guys. Like, as much as I love Zerg, I want to see Suri win a little bit more. Let me dream. Let me dream. All right, guys. Here we go. Game number 2. I hit the right hotkey, that is. All right, spawning here in the bottom left, guys. With the red probes, we got Surikata. Lower right, guys, we got Quail. We got Quail. He got. All right. Suri just needs to work on his Templar movement, but I mean, that's every Protoss, right? It's just control your Templar better, lol. If you just control your Templar great, you're fine. All right. Getting our scouting on. Suri's a forge fast expand kind of guy, so. Ooh, interesting. An overpool. We'll see. Suri's not going to get the first scout, so he should drop a cannon to be no matter what. Let's see here. Drone's coming out here. Gonna get his expand and scout off. Oh, he's gonna go no cannon? Sir, you Chad. No, you crazy, crazy man. Alright, I think this is gonna actually work out though. Yeah, this might actually work out. It's not supposed to work, but it just might work. Alright, third hatch coming on up here, guys. Getting our gas. It's an illegal build from Protoss, but it does seem like the play stands. Okay. Probe's gonna walk into the wrong neighborhood. You never want to be on this side of town. Just keep running. They can't. No! You can't let them catch you like that. No! That's why you never stop when you're on the wrong side of town. Alright. The Cybercore. Yeah. Alright. Layer coming on up here. I would love to see Quail do like an Ogres or a Gamer. Just build a fuck ton of mutas and go for it, you know? There ain't no reason not to. Alright. Ling's like, huh? Huh? What are we doing? What are we doing? Get back in line, Ling. Alright, he's ready for that spire. Look at that. I said, look at that. There we go, guys. Look at that spire. Beautiful. Alright. Stargate coming on up here. Alright, got 3 zealots coming out here. Just enough to push back the Lings. Buy yourself a little bit of breathing room, you know? Nothing fancy. Simple safety cannons coming on up here. Let's see. We're not saving any larvae, so it's just going to be Scourge. Nothing fancy. We're going to go straight into Hydras behind this, I assume. Though we do need a Hydra Den to go Hydras. One of those weird things. There it is. It's one of those weird facts of life that if you want to build Hydras, you need the Hydra Den, you know? Science still doesn't quite understand why that's the case, but it does seem to be the case. Alright. Scourger vibing. Completely missed the Corsair. Love that for him. God, Scourger dumb. I mean, I guess if Scourge were smart, they'd be too good, right? Like, they're already kind of good. They actually knew how to, like, see or fly or do anything capable. It might actually be too strong. Alright. Citadel, getting our upgrade. Got a pack of zealots. Adding on additional gates. Hello, mouse, please. Mouse, please. What the heck? Please, just go where I tell you to. Getting some Hydras here. Nice little 5-hatch Hydra. Alright, so you're gonna move out on the map while we wait for legs to finish. Just about done. Gonna go up and around. Remember, there is a neutral command center on this map, so if you want to have some fun playing Zerg, this is the map for you. You just kind of come over here and infest this in the middle of, you know, have some fun. You absolutely should do that in all of your games. Try and infest the command center. It's the Giga Chad way of playing. Alright. Here we go. There's way too many Hydras in there. You need to come over here and catch the pack of Hydras kind of on the side. Problem is that gives the Hydras a lot of space to really attack these. Like, sure, you have good surface area, but there's just so many Hydras. Look at them all. Oh, here we go. Stormy boys. The meteorologists are involved. Unfortunately, the junior meteorologist is not ready to predict the weather yet. This might be a much quicker game than last one. Losing 2 Templar right off the bat like that. Bro, just set up for the bust. Get your Hydras, hold position. This pylon, super forward. There's absolutely a... Oh, yeah, there's absolutely one of those right there. Trail of Overlords. Okay. Consider sending it back, but we're not gonna. Surrey thinking about taking the mineral-only base. By thinking, I mean he is. Just gonna take it. I mean, this is a lot further than Surrey made it last game, so... Guys, get your copium out. Protoss players, cope. Come on. Surrey believers, cope. Wait, chat, I just figured it out. I know why Surrey's worst matchup is PVZ. And that's because you can't make DT's game 2 and get a win in a series. You can't just make DT and win. Everything makes sense, guys. The double expand here out of Quail, you know? Alright, we are just piling on the cannons here. But I mean, all we have to do is attack before they're done. Alright, storms. Oh god, the storms are good, but there's not really any follow-up to the storms. And then we don't have any for up here either. Yeah, Surrey spent all of his storms on the bottom. These Hydras can come in from the top just fine. Oh my god, that one cannon really tried its best. Storm Egg! Storm Egg! Oh, not the Observer. Yeah, this is not good for our Protoss boy. You just make Hydra rally across. Bye, Observers. Alright. And we killed the third. We killed so many cannons. Recovering from this is going to be a nightmare. We have 1 Templar. 3 on the production tab, but on the production tab doesn't help us. Like, even with Chidarian Amulet, it's still gotta survive long enough. Ooh, it's time for the gateway to go. That's a bold strategy. I mean, it's actually kind of the right call. You really need to open up this choke, and the only option there is the gateway. You can't kill the forge. You can't kill the pylon, you know? Gateway is what's gotta go. We do have observers. Okay, we're finally hitting a respectable Templar count. This is gonna be a nightmare to get out of. We're getting drops. Queen says coming down. Oop. Didn't mean to hit enter there. There we go. These are some storms. But there's just not enough. The Hydras keep coming. We were forced to make all of our High Templar into Archons. All we have left are Dragoons. Dragoons really suck against Hydras. GG. Rip the boy. Very unfortunate. Mm. Mm. They're very good, but they're very dry. So they're kind of hard to eat on stream. But that's it. You know what that means? We're still back. For those of you around 2 days ago, 16 and 10, ended at 1575. Kind of actually impressive. I should update my stream title. Let me update the stream title, guys, and then we will get into the ladder. I'm going to have one more cookie because this is all I've eaten today. So I'm going to have one more. Sorry, guys, you're going to have to deal with it. Oh my god, chat. Chat. Okay. So this is the stream app. Do a little dashboard. It's not going to look good for you guys. I'm sorry. There you go. That's kind of okay. But I can go here and I hit the edit stream info, okay? Where I edit the title, the game, tags, the whatever, right? Run ad is in there. If I want to run an ad, I have to go to my stream info, and then I can run an ad. What the fuck? Well, like straight up though, why is it in there? I guess I have to leave this open. I do need to. Let's see, where's the button I'm looking for? Yeah, that's weird. Why it's in there, I don't know. I'm genuinely lost. If I'd known that, I mean, I would have handled the ads before. Wait. If we're gonna play, we need to change the setting. There we go. Now we're ready to play. Urgh. Let's see if watching all those replays has made me better. Let's go. Come on. Give me the game. Give game. We can go online. Why did it move me to offline? There we go. I don't want to show it offline. It's fine. It's fine. You're gonna give me a game, right, game? Yes, yes, it is. Shibal. It's a Protoss. Okay. Alright, let's see what we can do here, chat. Okay. Zerg versus Protoss. We're gonna build some Hydras. That's for sure. Let's hope we don't cannon rush me. A little paranoid about it. I did get cannon rushed here last time I played on this map. I actually don't need my gas yet. Nah, 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 nah. Idiot. Damn it. It's not quick enough. Dumbass. Hell yeah, it's not a game if I don't hit every supply block in the game. Go, 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 go. Ha 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 ha! Dumb bitch. Me just AFK defending his attack. Alright. This is why you get the sunken, man. Oh my god. Straight into 26 out of 26. Nobody tell piano. Please. In that base. Get enough hydras to hold. I know if I give him enough time, he's gonna just absolutely out macro me because it's definitely a Korean Smurf. Oh, I fucking hate supply blocks. Then I hate being bad at this game. Unfortunately, both are normal for me. Actually, I'm gonna re-rally these here. Invisible Man, huh? That's your plan? I mean, yeah. Like, did you really think that was gonna work? That was a little hopeful, wasn't it? God, I hate lings. Lings are so fucking stupid sometimes. How do his cannons reach? There we go. Get all those rallied together. should get that at some point. Go. Make sure I'm macroing. Just build a fuck ton of overlords. I got the money. Which means he's building another DT. Yikers. Wrong one. There we go. Got plenty of stuff over there now. I know that I'm about to get supply blocked, so I'm going to deal with that preemptively. Did I just see red somewhere? No, I didn't. I'm just stupid. Thank you. Holy shit, thank you for letting me back in the game, my friend. I probably should have a couple by now. You're right. Inspires are for bitches. Don't need no flying units. I do need one flying unit. I need one flying unit really fucking badly. I'll send in a spare. Alright, go. Okay. Oh yeah, that's just silly. Of course you're still there. Fine. You didn't see it. Right? Right, chat? You didn't see it? I mean, does it really matter if I've got him contained? Okay. I'm gonna send in an overlord just to get an idea of what I'm... That's what I was looking for. Like, what are your gate counts? I need more info. At this point, the biggest issue I have is I don't know anything. I don't need a lot of lurkers yet. I do need enough. Alright, so running low on materials. Good call on the ninja. Alright, he's gonna try and be active on the map now, which is unfortunate, but that's fine. What does he have over here? Where are my rallies going? Oh, why are they rallied up here? What the fuck? Losing this is really gonna suck. I would really prefer not to. To be honest, my rallying Hydra should be enough. He doesn't have any money is the thing, right? So whatever he has here is like all he's got. That's the important note here, is that whatever he's got is what he's got. be honest, losing this space is a lot more important than losing this space. Oh, no, 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 no. You did not get to live there. Talk about defenses I had no right in holding. Holy shit. I had no right in holding that. I mean, it ain't over yet. How does he have so fucking much? He has no money at home. No, but like genuinely. Yeah, how does he have so much? He had no other base. Do you really just have that much? I guess it was just a lot scrap. If I spent my money, I'd be better, obviously. But like, yeah, I guess that's it then. It is what it is. Back down below C I go. Bye, C. Yeah, well, that was a hell of a game. We take it. And guys, check out the sponsor factor. They're kind of cool. Pretty great, actually. Highly recommend. Easy, prepared meals. Just microwave them. Good to go. I'm a little annoyed. I always if Protoss managed to break out of my contain, I always lose every time. I have no idea how to handle Protoss once they're like out in the map. If I do a contain, if I don't do a contain and I'm just battling them on the map, I'm so much better at it. I don't know why I still go for Hydra contains anymore. Like I just genuinely cannot win a Hydra contain. I can win Battle Zerg all day, all night. I beat Yumcox, and he is significantly better than me in my opinion. But like it's just fucking. If I try and contain, it's over. Oh well. I'll get over it once we get into the next game. You can't dwell on it too much, you know, right? What do we get? Oh, ZBZ. Fine, I've got a plan. That's not the right patches, but I don't care. patch mine? Oh, it's this patch. No, this patch I'm not mining. Interesting. I love harassing Koreans on ladder. Like, they're still BM. I don't care. Don't worry, chat. He's not ready for it. He's doing my build! That bastard. That's fine. Have fun. I need to get up and stretch my legs, actually. Or I said BRB. That's fine. Let us stung and kill him. No. You're mean. He did a 6 pull. Like, this is my build. Like, this is straight up my build. Mm. Oh no, Mamnam, I'm exactly like this to Koreans in America too, because they're pieces. I have not met a single polite Korean on ladder. All of them are assholes. So I don't care to respect them. Yeah. It's a 6 pull. This is my build, except I usually pull 2 drones. I have no respect for Koreans on ladder because they're all assholes. I genuinely, none of them are good people. None of them deserve respect. Like, if it wasn't, like, it's a cultural thing, it feels like. Like, if they were, like, decent people, I wouldn't be as BM. But all of them are assholes like that. So I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You know what? Let's have some fun. Let's see here. I'm gonna grab that guy's ID. Alright. And how many... What do we want to bet his other accounts are at? Let's see here. Seawall.gg. ASDA. Two. It doesn't even come up on Seawall. Yeah, brand new account. Hang on, can I? I know I can pull up his profile from somewhere. Where is it? There it is. No. USDA 2413R, yeah. Oh, ADSA. I'm stupid. All right, what do we want to bet? No other active handles for this account. I don't believe that. Considering it is really, yeah, I don't believe that. Hmm. Huh. That's weird. I'm pretty sure it's still just an alt. Where he's just doing shitter builds. Based on his results, yeah, it looks like he's just doing shitter builds. 5 minutes, 9 minutes, 5 minutes, ghost. 5 minutes, ghost, ghost, ghost. 10 minutes, ghost. Yeah, he's a shitter. Honestly, the EU mornings suck a lot. Afternoons, like, it's whatever. I expect to hit Koreans who are going to BM me and do stupid builds because they're fucking A rank and are just flexing mechanics on people like me. Like, I don't care about that. That's whatever. But it's the morning that sucks, which is why I casted first and then played. It's just there's nobody laddering. Monday when I was laddering in the first thing in the morning, I was waiting like 3, 4, 5 minutes per game. It was rough. Yeah. Like if I ladder in the evening when I get home from work, right back home, if I wait more than 20 seconds, I re-queue because it broke and I instantly get a game. You know. Here it's trying to find another Korean to match me against. And it's like, well, what do we do now? Yeah, I mean, StarCraft will be StarCraft. That's whatever. But I swear, BM is like a Korean national pastime. Yeah, I don't think I've ever waited more than a minute when I queue in that night in the U.S. Uh, all right, so whoever was asking earlier, another hard counter to the 12, 11, 10, 10 is a fucking 6-pool drone pull. Who would have thought that my own build counters my own build? What a fucking time to be alive. All right, let's crush this guy. I mean, I really should have seen the stupid rush coming. It was Death Valley, you know? To be honest, that's kind of on me. As much as I just want to assume it's because he's a shitter, but like, it's Death Valley. I really should have seen that coming. Koreans don't play honorably, and then they play on a map like Death Valley, you know? You're never gonna get anything good. Oh god, that was supposed to be a Ling, not a drone. You know, if I accidentally hit the Ling button instead of the drone button last game, I also might have had a better chance. But I don't really need 7 drones on minerals. In fact, I only really need 6 on minerals. Oh, that sunken saved my life. That's fine. He thinks he knows. He doesn't know. My +1's super late though, because of that. I don't think I'm moving out. As long as I can keep him guessing, you know? Three sunkens in the open air will not be enough. Yeah, he's not ready. Chat. Yeah, that's cute. 4 sunkens is a lot, but it's also not enough. He built Scourge? What an idiot. Like, what? You see, I'm on layer check. Why the hell did you build Scourge? Like, seriously, though. What? Alright. Shit. I'll take it. We'll take those points back. Trickle down MMR. I take it from shitters that are trying their best. The Koreans take it from me. It trickles down. You know, the rich get richer. Wait. I don't think that's supposed to that's not how that's supposed to work. Dude, I saw the Scourge pop. I'm like, wait a minute. You're like, wait a minute. You slammed him into my Overlord. It's like, alright, sick. I have enough anyway. Oh, he's gonna try some stupid rush on me. $10. $10 he's gonna try a stupid rush on me. Since we rematched, I'll give him the good luck. Good luck. It's such a dumb build, but anyone at my level cannot hold it. And I'm sure if I was better at the game, other levels also wouldn't be able to hold it. Oh man, let's see if he builds Scourge again. You know, I think this build might work as an 11-11, but I like squeezing out that extra drone. Because I'm greedy. In theory, like rushes, like you can get here, because obviously my lings are gonna be a bit late, right? So like very good ling timings, like the sunken rush that the guy did, countered it obviously. I'm sure there's other things. I've been asked what counters this, and I still don't actually properly know. Get back on gas. To be honest, I don't really need the sunk, theoretically. But every time I don't build it, I kind of end up losing, so I've been building it. Well, not every time, but like, it's so much easier to hold if I have the sunk. And honestly, a creep colony alone is kind of free, so. Oh, why are you so stupid? Oh, there he is. In theory, a super good layer timing could also counter this. Like if you're, oh, he went, okay, okay, so this is gonna be a little bit spicy, but I think I can still do it. I've beaten 12 hatch before. With 2 sunks, yeah, it should be fine. Alright, grab that. Because the thing is, it's 3 control groups of +1 length. It's kind of hard to stop. It hits like a freight train. Oh, he's droning? What an idiot. You know what I'm about to do. Okay, he could try and block the ramp, which would cause some issues, but realistically, it's still just blocking the surface area is actually really sick here. This is causing me a lot of issues. He might have finally found the counter. Counter's just blocking the surface area. You know, gotta give credit where it's due. Oh, probably. Nah, the wall is good. The wall is good. The wall is good. That's how you hold it. Is you just need to fucking full wall, basically. All right. Well, I gotta try for the best of 3. We're 1 each. I gotta try for the best of 3. I mean, GG's to that guy. First guy to actually hold it. I should have at least 2 more hours. Plenty of time to play ladder. Hmm. Yeah, maybe if I see the 12 hatch, I just go with the lings instead of waiting so long. There's definitely possibilities if you're, adaptive in your play. I am not. So, like, there's that. I don't know. It is what it is. I think the guy's done queuing. He's like, no, I don't want to play this guy again. Fuck that. Yeah, see, that's just way too fucking long. Next CVZ, I'll do a real build. Like an actual, real, non-shitter build. Imagine getting an F ranker that's actually F rank. Couldn't be me. Yeah, I never have to deal with this back in the States. I've never had to deal with queue times like this. Like, straight up. This is awful. I mean, the US should be coming awake now. It's like 8 a.m. Central. Well, you know what? I mean, we can always check. Let's see, 193, 68, 521, 23K, 800. It's not as dead as US East. There's plenty of people online. Just fucking give them to me. The problem is they're all kind of good at the game, probably. You know what, though? This is still more people than Stormgate. This is still more active players than Stormgate right now. And do we want to take bets? They just released something new, like a new update. The Stormgate. Okay, let's see here. How many players? Where's the player count? Where's the player count? Charts. There is currently 38 players playing Stormgate right now, chat. Which means we're still doing better than Stormgate. No one wants to hop on the Stormgate boat, Kamachi. That's the joke. Nobody wants that. Fuck, I kind of wish Battle Aces had survived, though. Holy shit, I'm not getting anything. Alright, and I wonder if... Hop in a random game. See if that just fixes anything. I've heard rumors that that's supposed to fix things sometimes if there's like an actual issue. Yo, Stardew Valley. We all stand Stardew Valley. Hey, look, it literally fixed it. Ah, correlation, causation, who knows? Oh, I have to play an actual macros there game. Oh, why did I promise a macros EVZ? How you doing, Julian? How are you today? Nice, nice. Gotta get that boost. So I did technically visit Poland. I flew through Warsaw. No, it's I was there for a StarCraft 2 tournament, and then I came to I'm currently in Sweden visiting my girlfriend, and then after this we're going to Germany for Home Story Cup. Spodek is actually a beautiful arena. I really like Spodek a lot. So yeah, I'm spending some time in the beautiful country of Europe. Kamachi, you want that? All right. There we go. So the real secret, I have no idea what I'm doing in a macro ZVZ, so like macro ZVZ. So we're gonna get some wild shit here. Well, immune micro is actually getting better, so like might not be the worst. Yeah, this is my first time seeing Warsaw. Very nice city, from the sky at least. Looked very beautiful. Yeah, I would love to actually spend some time in Poland. Just one of those sad things where I don't actually get to vacation very much. It's always around working. Hi, friend. Nice hatchery. Hey, you got a few links. Nice. Yeah, this is not the fight. That's fine. There's always more lings. His layer's coming on up. He's making a lot of lings. No supply block today. Nothing but tree. Oh, that sounds nice. Oh shit, that's a lot more lings. Oh, this is not great. Yeah, that's GG. That's the power of 2 hatch versus 1 hatch. That's why I don't play macro CBC. Bro, no amount of Sunk was gonna save me there. It would have been way too late. It was one of those, he held enough lings in reserve where I was like, oh yeah, I should be. Nope, never mind. Larva advantage is a bitch. It is what it is. GG, go next. That's fine. I got up to C. That means I have to go way back down to F now. Are you kidding me? Fuck you, Javier. This bitch. Fuck him. We're going for it. Oh, fucking Javier. Mm. Well, I know Javier. Like, I actually know him. I've met him in real life. Like, Sham 2 is right. Oh, don't give him that power. We're being a little bit of a shitter. It's fine. Javier should see this coming. If he doesn't, that's on him. You're supposed to scout with your 4th drone, but I don't actually care that much. I don't have high expectations from this game. Oh my god, I got debated. Run in. Oh, yeah, this is over. That's whatever. I was never gonna win. You got a 4 pull for the meme. It's Javier. -11. Fuck me. For someone who's like 200, 150 MMR above me, I lose 11. Damn it, Javier. I hope you enjoy your fucking MMR. Yeah, it's what it is. What it is. You can't win them all, I guess, right? Yeah, the ladder giveth and the ladder taketh away. Javier stream sniping me. I mean, getting you last scout also really sucked. Like, I was in the main across the map when I finally saw your bunker. Like, yeah, it was fucked, is what it was. Which trick is this one? Because the other one that the guy who held my 12, 11, 10, 10 was Legionnaire. I'm for sure, something like that. Because he had the little Z next to his name. He had like it was, the Z was part of his name. Pretty sure. He wouldn't expect me to do it. Either way, he wouldn't expect me to do this 3 times in a row. All right, time to hit him with a patented. I'm gonna hit him with the special. I'm gonna try 11, 11, 10, 10 though. I'm kind of curious if 11, 11, 10, 10 will be better. Overlord finish. All right. Got to get that 8 p.m. up. All right, there's 11, 11, there's 10, and... All right. Well, of course he gets first scout. Why can't I get first scout? Why can't I get first scout when I'm rushing? Why? Why do they always get first scout when they want to rush? If I want to rush, I never fucking get first scout. God, I fucking hate this game sometimes. Whatever. Whatever. Build still hits like a truck. Gonna have to fucking hit him repeatedly with a fucking hammer. And then after that, I'll hit the Blizzard intern with a fucking truck. They are. I stand by it. I'm not gonna win this one. Yeah, it's over. No, I'm not even fucking staying in. Not gonna waste my time. Time to rage queue, boys. Time to fucking rage queue. Now maybe if we get a turn that's not Havier, we can fucking four pool him and I can feel a little bit better about myself. You know? It is what it is. Remember, we call it Tiltcraft for a reason, guys. You know what? That would actually make a banger shirt. It's like StarCraft, but the stars crossed out, and you have tilt written like at an angle, and so it's just Tiltcraft. Writing that one down real quick. There we go. I'll just do that. That's a fucking money idea right there. Come on, who doesn't want a Tiltcraft sticker or a Tiltcraft hat? To be honest, Tiltcraft sticker would go hard on my water bottle. All the merch I make is for me. If you guys want it, then fucking good luck. But it's all for me. Fine, I wasn't meant to win. I wasn't meant to play. Thanks, Blizzard. No. It is what it is. Oh yeah, it's actually broken now. Hell yeah. I love when it actually breaks. It's even my favorite part. Doesn't even start searching. Uh, One more game. Let's go for 6 hours. We can get at least one more game in. We'll take it. Then I can get things prepped for dinner because I got to do dishes. I got to clean the stove because nobody else will clean the stove. In a house of 2 people, one of us has to do it. I got to do like 3 loads of dishes. She's got a little tiny ass like place to dry them. Uh. Just take the MMR, Avier. I don't give a fuck. If Ladder's gonna do this to me, I'm just gonna hop off. You guys have fun with somebody else. I'm just gonna raid somebody. I'm actually just low key annoyed at the ladder right now. Have fun raiding Skizzy. See y'all later. Y'all have a great day. I don't care that I don't believe I believe that you're not sniping. I'm sure you're not. But you're the only opponent ladder's gonna fucking give me. So therefore I'm fucking done with ladder.